Is it? Yeah, okay, it's working. I'm here. I changed the sound setting and it broke everything. So I think I fixed that. I haven't actually checked the other scenes, which is not good because every other scene might not actually be fixed. Oi! 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 Ow! Sorry, my cat started to scratch me for no reason. She's just been sat on my desk and just bit my arm. What did I do? Annoying little creature. Are you okay? Do you want to... You gonna be annoying today? He's gonna, try to sit on my knee and stop me from... Tiffin, why is there blood on my desk? Tiffin, why are you... What? Why are your, paws bleeding? And why have you bled on my desk? It's not like a huge puddle, it's just like a small speck. Oh, poor old lady. Hi Siggy, hi Maya. What's wrong with Twitch? What's it done? What's Twitch up to? Bleeding Gums, it's me, Bleeding Gums Murphy. Minus the saxophone. I don't know, I haven't, I checked Twitch earlier for one reason or another, but I haven't actually checked to know if anything's different. Hi. I'm having to sit awkwardly because my cat's on my knee. You alright, Tiffin? It's gonna be hard to play the game with her on my knee. If I lift the desk up, it might not be as much of a problem. You alright? Tiff. She's just pawing at my leg. I'd lift the camera up, but I'd have to nudge. I'd have to disturb her. So I don't want to disturb her. You alright? Good girl. The channel with the stream name and the tags are and such are now above the stream window instead of below. I've got to check that out. Hold on. Oh yes, so it is. Why? I mean, actually, I say why, but I know for certain that most people have never read a title to a stream. As someone who has streamed for 3 years now, I know that no one ever reads the title, and so putting it above the stream does at least make it more obvious. But no, that doesn't actually need to be. You say the UX designers need to pretend they're useful. They haven't actually done anything. They haven't redesigned anything. They've just moved it to the top, as in it looks like a glitch. It's a bug. Someone did that by accident. It doesn't look like it was intended. What's the point? Hi, Soti. It is unnecessary. I want you to know I didn't go to my own stream to see that. I went to someone else's stream. Even I don't support my own stream. Okay. Times. I'm gonna move everything closer to me because my cat's on my knee, and I can't put my chair under the desk. My cat's on my knee. Okay. It's all right, Tiffin. You just sit there and be annoying. I know. I love you nonetheless. Australian stream take a look and it's normal for him. It is a bit strange. Like, it does seem unnecessary. It's just, it doesn't change anything. Don't forget your old shipmate. But you know what? Fair enough. I I'm not. I don't have the brain that is inside of the Twitch designers. Maybe this makes sense. Maybe this makes sense, and I just don't understand it. Should say a slur. That's why you watch. That's why if you don't like it, if you don't like the new Twitch UI, watch in full screen. Have me take up the entire monitor. Then you don't have to worry about it. Or you could just use theater mode. That's what I usually do. I don't watch anything in full screen anymore. Like nothing. There is not a single thing that I watch in full screen. I've got I watch all YouTube videos in the stretched view. I don't go in full screen for that. Twitch streams, YouTube streams, anything like that, just stretch it. I don't want the entire screen taken up, but I want most of the screen taken up. I want like all of the website taken up, but I don't want to lose access to my tabs at the top. You watch me on your vertical monitor, but rotated 90 degrees because you're half Australian. You got a programmer's monitor. You got one of those monitors that programmers have, which is just a regular monitor rotated. I've got someone else's stream up on my other monitor. I don't need to have that. You can like, you can to an extent like play the game through OBS. I'm just looking. I've got OBS. I was like confused as to why I couldn't see the game, but I could. It's because I had OBS on my main monitor where the game usually is. Da, 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 da. Siggy, you're an up and coming programmer. You need to learn about why you would have a vertical monitor. Programmers, which is now I'm learning more about Maya. You have vertical monitor. It's good for reading things and it's good for programming. It's an alternative, I guess. You could read like entire pages of manga on one page. You could have two vertical screens with each with a page of like manga on it, or just a page of a book. It doesn't really matter what. There are other books are available, but one thing that I've noticed a lot is that people who do programming and coding will have a second monitor, which is their coding monitor. They'll have like the monitor, their main monitor will be like where they witness the results of the coding, I assume. And then the second monitor is where they do the coding, and it's vertical, so you can have a lot of code in front of you at once. Instead of just, so you just have, if you only need a little bit. Sorry, you don't, to read code, you don't need to be really wide, you need to be long. Bus Sim and Star Wars are free. I haven't even. I need to actually get Epic for a little bit. I don't like using Epic. I've actually, for a time, I was downloading games off Epic Store, but I never actually played them because I just don't like using the Epic Store at all. Hi, Halo. It's completely nice for legally obtained manga reading. You can fit to a screen without having to scroll up and down. Exactly. That is actually a pretty thing. I can rotate my monitors. I don't, and I don't ever want to because I don't actually need to, but, it can be useful to have a monitor that's like that. Just download and delete games on Epic Store to waste the bandwidth. That's a modern day protest. There's a real protest. There's a real man's protest. A gamer's protest right there. I'm gonna start calling for that. If ever I don't agree with something, I don't agree with Activision's use of AI. Just keep just repeatedly download Call of Duty over and over again, just to waste their bandwidth. Although to be fair, I can guarantee that would give Activision the wrong idea. They would think that people really like the game because they keep downloading it. I'm almost certain if they're the sort of people to use AI because they can't bother to pay people, then they're probably the sort of people to overlook the people deleting the game. You're thinking about those. I don't. Were you going to say beans? I don't even know what that final word is meant to be. Is it the new Lego Star Wars thingy? I've never played that. I played Complete Saga. Me and my friend played that a while ago. We did that thing on Steam where you can play couch co-op over the internet. Halo was talking about the games that are currently free on Epic. It is very rare, but they do occasionally have some, you know, when they're trying to, you know, obviously they try their hardest to get people to switch from Steam, which never works. And so the only thing they can actually do to get people to try and switch is to offer free things. But other than the occasional good game, there's never any reason to. I would much prefer just to buy the game on Steam, because even though you can get some decent games for free on Epic, as we've seen with the Lego Star Wars and even Bus Simulator, oftentimes those games go on sale on Steam for very cheap, to numbers that rival that of free, to the point where at this point I would just prefer to buy them on Steam. In fact, I think I have done that. I think I have the free version. I think I got like Hitman 2 or something, Hitman 1 or 2 for free on Epic Store. But I played it on Epic Store and then saw that you could get like all three of them for a relatively cheap price on Steam, and so I bought all three of them on Steam. I was like, I would much prefer just to own it on Steam because it's easy. So, Epic Games is good for the occasional free game, but usually is not actually good at all. All right, Tiffin. I wish like I could reach my camera from where I'm sitting so I could show you the cat. I got like I got a mirror here. Maybe I can. No, she's a black cat, so you can't actually see her. It's like, wait, where's my hand? You'll see my hands. Oh wait, she's, never mind. Before Epic killed the UE, Unreal Engine marketplace, a bundle of free assets on there every month. Just learn to use Blender. You don't have to worry about that. But no, that is always. It's the thing is, they could have been good, but it's Epic, and they just don't know how to, you know. They know how to make Fortnite, and that's it, really, innit? They don't really know how to do anything else. Accidental cock flash. No. It looks like I've got like a cummerbund on, or that I'm wearing like one of those like a kimono. I'm wearing like half a kimono, or whatever the Korean equivalent is. But no, I don't think it's too. I don't think getting anything for free is necessarily bad. I just think that a lot of the times, because they're free, they're bad. Like they have to get like the best things. They have to get the cheapest things they can. GTA 5 was free on Epic Games. Actually, I got GTA 5 on Epic Games specifically because I'm banned on my Steam version. So I was like, if I wanted to play it, then if I wanted to play online, then I'm gonna have to get it, because it was free. I might as well. I'm just going up because I know there's some things I missed. But I just don't like using Epic Games Store. I just prefer to use Steam. Like, there's no reason to. Anything that's available on Steam is also on Epic is also available on Steam, or at the very least on the Xbox app. The UE marketplace was incredible, and now they've replaced it with Fab. That's unfortunate. Do you know that Fab is a type of iced treat in the UK? Top tier, S tier ice cream to have. It's not really ice cream, it's just like a frozen treat, but it is top tier. It is at the very top of the list of things that you would want to have if you ever come to the UK, is to have a Fab. That's all I can really say about it, because I can't really describe it other than it's Fab. Can I show you what I did to the stairs? Okay, so the stairs, see, is actually just put these away. The stairs is they function now. Now they function. Look, we can come all the way down, but I don't like it. I don't like the stairs. So the new thing I want to do is just make the stairs look nicer. So I'm not going to be changing the physical. Anything that's wood can change. The stone, that is staying. Where's this little neck? There it is. The physical nature of the stairs. Oh, there's other bits of wood at the side there that I can't get rid of. The physical state of the stairs will stay, but the cosmetic side. Actually, I wanted to. It is set in stone. You know what? I want to just check real quick. Let me have a look. Stone structures. I wanted to see if they do.
I want to see cock.
Thank you. Okay, so they are. Oh, then fuck this. Fuck off. I don't even need this like ugly ass root on top of it. It's not damaged by rain. So sorry, that's what I was looking up. I should usually say.
I want to see cock.
That, but what do you mean missing crafting? Oh, I thought that was a crafting station. They're not damaged by rain, so I can just get rid of the roof. There's no reason for me to have a roof on it if it's not damaged by rain. I might put a roof on it at some point just for aesthetic purposes, but the roof that I did have was gross, so I don't want it. It like functioned for what I wanted it to do, but if I don't actually need it to do that, then there's no reason for me to have one. She wants the Hawkeye man. Don't get me wrong here, getting a lot of the times that free stuff isn't awful. I suppose I never actually saw what was on the asset store, so it was not something that I couldn't comment on the quality of such goods. The turquoise looking bottle opener. The turquoise bottle opener in my inventory. What, on my bar? This? It's not turquoise. That's not turquoise, unless it's this, which is a buckler. Unless it's in my actual inventory. Unless it's this. Oh, this is turquoise. Listen, I didn't know. I couldn't remember opening my inventory, so that's why I didn't know you'd seen it. It's the swamp key. So, when you defeat the boss, the forest boss, the black forest boss, it drops a swamp key. You need the swamp key to be able to open up the little dungeons that I've been going into. So everywhere that I've marked in the... Over here, everywhere that I've marked iron has a dungeon. It's got a gate in front of it that you have to have the swamp key to open up. It's basically just to lock you out of progressing to iron before you've defeated the Black Forest boss. But it's not actually impossible to progress to iron without it, because I have found iron on the surface of here. So it's not completely impossible, but it's at least to slow down that progress without defeating the boss. It could very well be a bug that I found iron on the surface. Your biggest issue with Fab is the rampant AI use. Yeah. I think that's just something we're stuck with now, isn't it? I think we're just stuck with AI now. It's everywhere. I considered. I'm not going to, because obviously, like I said with the 7 days video, I don't want to just turn my channel into me complaining about things, even though what I would want to complain about was perfectly valid. I really would like to rant about the use of AI in Call of Duty, just because of how brazen it is. I don't really know the story behind the voice actors and actresses that have been screwed over by the use of AI, but it's just like the overuse of AI in creating art assets for the game is just like it's beyond justifiable. You'll notice how you might be dying. Well, have you tried sticking paper up there? And you had a major development in your game yesterday, Siggy. Do tell while I rant about AI in Call of Duty. So, with this, apparently there was something that happened in the behind the scenes of Call of Duty, where the voice actors for zombies didn't like the use of AI or whatever, and so ended up quitting. And then they've been replaced. Those that have quit, I think, have had their voices replaced by AI generated voices. That is incredibly scummy and is something that should be punished with 20 lashings in a public setting. I will say. I just inhaled something. I don't know what that was. I think it was a hair. I'm not gonna. Hopefully that won't get wrapped around my heart and I'll die. Shit! Oh, my fucking Pepsi exploded. Ugh. It's all over my hands. I haven't got anything to wipe it on. Tiffin's on my knee. I'm gonna wipe up my leg. It'll be fine. What am I wearing on my legs? I use my sock. Ugh. The fucking Activision has sent their Pepsi assassin to make my thing fizz over. Hold on. Okay. My main problem with Call of Duty is the amount of how brazen. It's the brazenness of the use of AI in it. So with the don't you fucking bro know about the tap and top trick? I didn't know it was going to explode. I wouldn't have opened it if I would have done that had I known it was going to. If it's the brazenness of it, because in the most recent update, the most recent event, which is the Christmas event, they have added some free Christmas items, which includes like a banner, a sticker, I think maybe, and some maybe a spray. I'm not too sure what it is. I don't actually care, but the one thing that they have added, which is the most brazen thing for me, is that they have added a loading screen that is, you know what, actually, fuck this. There we go. There we go. They've added a loading screen, yeah, to the game. Actually, I don't like this. I'm going back to the small version. That's what I want. They've added a loading screen that is 100% AI generated, and they haven't even tried to hide it. So you know how when you first see an AI image, that is when you see an AI image, oftentimes at first glance it will be like, oh, I recognize that's not AI, that's a real picture. It will catch you off guard. You won't recognize it immediately. But if you stare at it for any longer than that, like if I just flashed it on the screen for half a second, you would think it was a real image. But if you stare at it for longer than that, you're not going to know it's a real image because you'll realize that something is wrong. And one of the things that you can use to know that it is wrong is the hands. AI is struggling with hands. It's not perfect yet, but hands is it's very easy to tell. With hands, it's still something that you can kind of look for and look at the details. It struggles with intricate details, so you can look at that. Like I said, if it was something that you would have to simply just look at for half a second and never see it again, you'd probably not notice. But this is a loading screen, so you're going to see it quite a lot if you have them turned on. You can turn them off. You don't have to have the loading screens turned on. But if you do, then you're going to see it a lot, because I have been seeing it a lot. And the most brazen part about it is that it's a zombie with its hand up to the camera like that, but it's got 6 fucking fingers. And it's not like 6 fingers in the background where like someone could not see it. It's 6 fingers in the foreground. Like it's like this. This is how the hand is. So you can very clearly see that it's got 6 fingers. Unless I can't count, but I'm pretty certain I did count 6 fingers on it. Which maybe that's some hidden zombies lore that I don't know about. But it doesn't change the fact that it's an AI generated image. It's got 6 fingers on its hand, and its hand's in the foreground, which means that whoever was generating these images didn't even bother to check how many fingers were on the zombie. They just typed in zombie dressed as Santa on Nuketown, reaching towards the camera. And they got that, and they made like that's the first thing that they made. They got that, they saw that'd be good enough. They showed it to the higher ups. The higher ups went, yeah, that looks good enough. Didn't even check it, didn't actually look at it, just went, yeah, it'll do, and pushed it out. And that's what I don't like about the AI used in Call of Duty, is that they don't even though they're using AI so that they don't have to pay people, they can't be bothered to make it not look like AI. So that's my problem with it. And the fact that everything that is artwork in that game is AI. You can just tell. The only things about them that aren't are the animated like badges and things. I didn't buy it. I played it on Game Pass. But there's the thing, is that you think like, oh, okay, so at the very least, the corporate justifications for why they are using AI for artwork is so that they can use that money elsewhere. If I was a corporation using AI to not pay artists, what I would probably do is say, oh, well, we didn't, but we're going to use that money to make the game better elsewhere. Now, that isn't what they're going to do, because it's Activision, so of course they're not going to do that. But, at the very least, I would expect that the rest of the game would be, you know, good because of it. Which, to give them credit, I do think I think that the gameplay is fun. It's one of the most fun gameplay Call of Duties I've actually played on a. If you strip back everything that you don't, you know, everything about it to just stick figures running around with guns, it's like the most fun system ever.
This is the bloke who got me on the penis before.
No, I didn't. But if not but no, yeah. So the actual game, but like the game itself has so many bugs in it. It's been out for a few months now, and there's so much wrong with it that kind of makes you go, they didn't use that money. Obviously, they didn't use that money and put it anywhere else, because so much is wrong with the game that it's obvious that it's like, how do you make a game with some of these bugs? Like the servers and the hit scan in the game are terrible. I was playing it last night, and I was like, I think I got disconnected from 2 servers. I got disconnected from 1 actually. I take that back. But I definitely had connection issues across a couple of different across several servers. One server just completely disconnected, turned off. There's horrible horrible netcode issues, horrible hits. You know, it's not a hit scan anymore, but you know, there's horrible hit detection. So much of the subreddit is just people showing clips of them like shooting an entire mag into someone, blood spraying everywhere, not a single bit of damage is done. And it's like, you obviously must have, you know, if working Call of Duty is that expensive to make, you must have saved a lot of money, you know, on the. They must have saved tons and tons of money on the artwork. That's the only reason I can think why they would switch to AI, is that the amount of money that they would save would outweigh the amount of money that they that they would lose from negative press. And actually, that is what's happened, because it's the most popular Call of Duty in years. So really, it's just like, I'm just shouting into the void. It's not really any reason for me to shout. No one cares, because the Call of Duty players genuinely do not know the difference between Call of Duty Black Ops 5 and Black Ops 6. Fundamentally, they don't care. They just care about having the little thing that pops up on the screen that says they've got a kill, or that they've got a new skin for their gun. They may, on the surface, be able to tell the difference between them, but they don't care. No, due to the prevalence of them wanting stakeout 24/7, they don't actually care what game they're playing. They just want the feeling of dopamine and serotonin that they get from getting a high score or having a positive KD. That's all they want. And I know that because I also want that. That's all that Call of Duty is it's a means to an end. And Call of Duty has a monopoly on that style of shooter game, so it's something that is there's no you can do about it. It's the way it's going to be from now on. Games like Call of Duty are the sort of places that you can get away with rampant AI use because, like I said, no one's going to know or care. And those are the people that do know, because there's so many people that on the subreddit bragging about things that like challenges that they've completed and banners or whatever they're called, name tags that they've gotten and things like that. And they're very obviously AI generated. The worst part about it is the ones that you can get in the pack, like when you buy them, because you're buying a pack about you're buying sorry, not packs, whether they are packs, but you're buying like, you know, like the skin bundles and things. You're buying those, and it's like they're like 20-30 quid for those bundles of like skins and things, and like 90% of the content in it is AI generated. You're paying money for actually nothing. Like, no one has put effort into that. I will give them credit where credit's due to the people that make the skins themselves. It doesn't stop them from looking shit. That's a completely separate point. But anything that you're paying for nothing when you get things, when you get like bonus little bits for it. It's like, oh, you get this you buy something, it's like, oh, you get a bonus loading screen, which is not a bonus. It's not a bonus, it's just an extra thing. But that's no different to when like games used to include screensavers. It's like back then they would just slap screensaver on the back, but they don't increase or decrease the price. You can't say, can you take the screensavers out please so I can pay less? No, because the screensavers don't actually add to the price in any way, shape or form. These fucking loading screens mean piss all, and people still like aren't. It's because they don't mean piss all. That's why people don't fucking care about it. I don't. Ultimately, the point is I don't like AI being used in that way, which is, you know, not a controversial opinion if you've got good opinions. I'll give my dad the belt if he doesn't stop fucking coming in my chat talking to me. Anyway, my dad's a follower. I know you're not my dad, Vispheric. My dad is a follower already, and I know that's not his username. Don't go down to high-low. I don't actually know. I don't know how in quick 3 hours about the 6 finger zombie. The zombie could very well have 6 fingers. I'm willing to accept that is a possibility. I don't think it is true, but I'm willing to accept that as a possibility. It doesn't change the fact that the image is AI generated. It doesn't matter. It doesn't change the fact that every other image in the game is AI generated. I think statistically everything that can be AI generated in that game is AI generated. I will, Siggy, don't worry. As long as your programming breakthrough isn't that. I saw it. I need to get my rant out. So yesterday I had this major breakthrough. I learned how to 1. Store information in images and buttons. 2. How to make image maps. Click on parts of an image to different things. And 3. Learned how to display random messages from a pool for clicking on random things. So, for example, you click on a tree, protagonist says that's a tree, or a nice tree in it. Very nice, Siggy. That is a breakthrough. Very good. I just assume that Siggy speaks more proper than me. Siggy, I just assume that anyone who doesn't speak English natively speaks with a posher accent, because that's how it goes, you know. I speak English, so I can slur my words and say words wrong. Whereas someone who's learning English as a second language is going to learn like David Attenborough English or like TV English, BBC English. Da, 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 da. Unless it's like a completely different language that they're switching from. Like with the Germanic and European languages, a lot of them are very relatively similar in a sense in terms of the sounds that you make. It's a little bit different when you start going further east and into other countries, other continents. Sorry. But no, congratulations, Siggy. You're going to be a programmer. You're doing it, Siggy. What has Halo got to send me? There we go. That'll do. Da, 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 da. Does this already have the AI generation turned on? Oh, excuse me. You know what? I'm looking at this. Yes, it does. I'm looking at these images. Yes. Yeah, I assume these already do have AI generation turned on. These are shit. These would be impressive back in like 2002. But no, these are shit. Are they all from the same person? Because I assume they're all from the same person because they're all laid out in the exact same way. Da, 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 da. They're also not 2D game assets. These are just images. This is a 2D asset here that's just mystical cloaks. Like, what the fuck do I do with that? I'm making a 2D game. I don't need faceless mystical cloaks. What the heck is the point of this? Maybe this one isn't AI generated. My point still stands, really. It's just that it isn't AI generated. This is shit. And there's like these little like colourful monsters which look vile. Hide products generated with AI. Tick that. Oh, there is you could, yeah, I was right, that was AI generated. I personally, this is just my personal preference on creating things, is that, wait, are some of these still AI? No, I don't think they are. They've got a little bit, they have a charm to them that makes me think they're not. There's a level of personality to them. I personally am not a big fan of the idea of using stock assets for a game. Not because, like, not to say that you're wrong for using it, and if you use them in a way that is, transformative of them, then I can kind of understand that it's not too much of a, it's not really it's not a problem, and even using them, if you're using them properly, isn't necessarily a problem. But I don't necessarily like the idea of using stock assets when making a game or anything like that, simply because they look like stock assets, because they look very generic, or they are going to be something that you use, but then someone else can use, and so someone can play your game and then look at someone else's game and go, oh, they've got that stock assets there. So it's just a personal thing for me that I don't like the use of it. But yeah, no, I did notice how much of it was just that one guy here. Notice this very clearly. I said slurred speech is the first sign of a stroke. Being British is all about having a stroke. Take that as you will. When you post a general, like why there aren't British video games. Or British English video games. There needs to be more British English in the world. British English is the best form of English, and you can't convince me otherwise. But that's the thing, because games in Unreal and what's the other one? What's the other engine? There's the other free engine that you can get. Unity, yeah. I mean, it's a common trope to see Unity asset flip games that are just absolutely awful and oftentimes really expensive on Steam. But no, they are. It's always very obvious because in a sense, oftentimes it is just someone who is relatively young who's just making a game for the first time, and it's like, I made this, I could put it on Steam, and so they do. And it's like, fair enough, you know, if it's a kid that's just made a game for their first game and they're excited and they want to put it on Steam because they're like, Mom, I made a game, I'm gonna put it on Steam and make $1 million, and it's like, whatever. But no, there is a lot. I mean, most of them are porn games now. A lot of them are Unity asset flip porn games that are all over Steam at the moment. The fact I have audacity to sell this shut for $5 to $10. Yeah, I know. What? Do you not know about the Unity asset flip porn games that come out by the minute on Steam? If you go to Steam at like any given moment, it's just full. If you go to like the upcoming releases section, how would you? Well, you get Unity or Unreal Engine, and you find yourself some models, and you just write a basic story, and you do an asset flip. Some of them are like genuine. Like some of them are drawn. You can tell that some of the anime ones are drawn by people, and so there's at least a little bit of passion behind it in that sense. But you can always tell the ones that are like the proper asset flip ones. But no, Halo, you're right, because you're right to be annoyed at the people that sell it for $5 to $10 because all they did was type in words. They didn't actually do anything. Even when I used to, very occasionally, I made 3D models for the Clip Studio store. So I made a couple guns and a couple grenades. I think I made a drone and something. Just 3D models in Blender, just for me practicing, just because I wanted to make them. And you can, in Clip Studio, which is the art software, you can import 3D models into Clip Studio, move them around, manipulate them however is available, I guess, and then you can draw over them, so you can trace them. It's a very, very easy, useful thing to do. If you are struggling with the perspective of a sword, for instance, well, you could just go into Blender, make a sword in about 30 seconds, export it as a model, throw it into Clip Studio, and then there you go. You've got the perspective that you want. And if you're the one that's making it, or you've got the permission to, tracing it's no problem, you know. If you've just stolen an image from somewhere and trace it, that's stealing. You can't do that. But if you make it, or if you've got permission, like I would give, like you could do with my models, I just put them out on the Clip Studio store for free. People would make like models on Clip Studio that are like the same quality that I would make, and they would put them out for like these clippy points or gold coins or whatever they used on there, which, you know, they weren't necessarily expensive things, but it was like, are you really making a living making assets for the Clip Studio store? So I just put everything that I made up for free, and they got loads of people they got loads of downloads. People loved them. I once had someone try and commission me to make to draw to 3D model something, and I said no because I don't do that anymore. I mean, to be fair, they said I've got some clippy points saved up. Can I commission you? And was at that point not using Blender, but secondly, I don't care about this made-up currency that means nothing on the Clip Studio store. But yeah, there are a lot of shitty porn games in RPG Maker, Maya. There's a lot of them in RPG Maker, but at least then, oftentimes they do have, while it may not be the best artwork, at least some of the artwork is drawn, you know. But no, there are a lot of big titty Asian women 3D model sex fests that you can get on Steam. You right, Tiffin? Looking through Steam for him. There's one here called Sex Zone, and it was released very much as a response to Stalker, the new Stalker that came out, because I remember it coming out shortly after. I remember seeing it in the new releases section. It's got 200 reviews. It is currently 40% off, so £5. Yeah, it is definitely just a porno asset flip. Some of them, like I said, some of them are at least the people who are making them are, you know, they may be perverts, but they're passionate perverts. You know, they're making it because they want to. Some of them making it for just like for quick money, like Waifu Simulator Christmas Edition. There's one here called Breed Laboratory. It hasn't got any pictures, but it says sexual content, hentai, horror, and anime. Oh, never mind, it's an asset flip. What a fucking surprise. Ugh, this genuinely looks like something that Yandere Dev would do. Actually, it looks better than what Yandere Dev would do. But it is shit. But once again, probably an asset flip. You're right, Tiffin. Sat here. I know I was playing Valheim, but right now I'm looking for sex games on Steam. Furry Adventure Club and the Holy Grail. There's one here that is The Night Girl and Dungeons. Revenge of Black Bone. Some of them have more effort put in than other ones, I'll be honest. Oh, you're right, Tiffin. You okay? What? You're gonna kick me now? What kind of... No, I'm not on anything. This is on the popular new releases and on under £7. Maybe Germany has... Maybe it's because of Germany's like really strict censorship laws. Da 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 da. There's not actually. Do you get like one or two a day get released? Like Revenge of Blackbone and The Night Girl and Dungeon were released on the same day. What else we got? Horny Villa. That one actually looks like it might be made by someone and not just an asset flip. It's free. You can get Horny Villa for free. If you wanted to get Horny Villa, ugh. I'm glad you can't see what I'm seeing in the reflection of my eyes. That was the fucking flashbang of porno. Never mind. It's all AI generated. No wonder. You know what? In the brief glimpses of the fucking spaff that I saw, it looked very much AI. That's why it looked generic, but also looked competent in some ways, is that it was all AI generated. But it's free at the very least, so... You got that. It's got that going for you. Steam is it's not. I don't actually think it's as bad as it was now. I think it has gotten a little bit better. Not like the quality of it. I mean like the amount of it. Well, let's stop. I'm gonna stop looking at hentai games on Steam and go back to playing this. Because I've got things to do. Build stairs to fix, animals to breed, wood to nurture. You think your Steam's just broken? To be fair, I had some strange things under popular new releases that weren't porno. I was talking about just things that didn't come out recently. Da-da-da, da-da-da. But no, it's there is a porno plague that is spreading under the surface of Steam, just under the surface. So the stairs aren't finished. There's still a big hole in the side of it there, but it requires me to get more stone, which I don't have. Okay. The other thing that I've got to do is learn to breed animals in this game, and that's something that I'm not 100% certain on. Push this. Does this float? I think it does, doesn't it? Oops. No. Yes? No. Yes. Okay, it does. Just wondered if it did. Spheric, I don't need you to show me. I've got the wiki for it. I've got the breeding wiki. I'm going to use people that know what they're talking about, not just some random marine biologist on the internet. We're gonna have to start treating you like a catfish, Spheric. We have to get a spray bottle for you. Called your marine biologist. You heard me. Marine biologist. Oops. Well, you know, you can't call the police. What are you going to tell them? You're going to tell them, oh, someone called me a marine biologist? They ain't going to believe you. Most police officers haven't even seen the water, seen the ocean before. They don't know what a fish is. They don't know what the marine is. You'll be lucky if they even know what a biologist is. Don't even start telling them about biochemistry. That's when things get really fucking uncertain. The police might just arrest you for committing crimes against nature. Playing God, they're gonna assume that you're like playing with stem cells and shit. You know, you're creating a homunculus. Oh, maybe Siggy, if you've got a huge set of stairs, maybe we could get together sometime and rub our stairs together. I could, you know, I could walk down yours, you could walk down mine. You could carry me up yours. I could push you down mine. You're right, Tiff. There you go. I knew she'd get up and leave eventually. I'm not the most comfortable person to sit on. Spoiler alert. Well, I can't carry you up mine. I'm not strong enough. I'm not saying that you're fat. I'm just saying that I'm weak. You go to the gym, so you're almost certainly strong enough to carry me.
Just gonna sit by the radiator tipping.
And I just assumed that the most efficient way of getting you down the stairs would have been to push you down them. I get a stair lift. Oh wait, I did have some. I had some tissue right here all along. Never mind. It's a McDonald's tissue from like a couple of weeks ago. Use it to try and get rid of some of this cat blood as well. Yeah, just a whole bunch of slaves that carry you up in one of those like little cabin things that you see, like the samurai being carried around in. I think that would work perfectly. You should be able to get that in this game. Just get a load of people that can carry you around. I can't remember what they're called. The only thing, the first thing that came to mind is a pagoda, but that's definitely not what it is, because that's the just like those towers. I was trying to think of it because there's an I know it isn't this, but there's those rickshaws, which is one of those like two-wheel things that you get pulled around by a man in, that you see scattered around Asia. That's something, but it's not one of those. It is one of the boxes that you sit in. This here was my borehole. The boars that were in there are gone. I don't know how to stop them from leaving. Okay, so if I want to... Oh, excuse me. You get pulled by a man in a rickshaw, yeah. Well, no, the man isn't in the rickshaw. You're in the rickshaw, and the man is the one pulling you. You can get the guy to tug you around. It definitely is not a sedan chair. See, I don't plan on I don't plan on giving my boars names, since I plan on killing them. Once you start naming them, then you get attached to them, and it's at that point you either have to take pleasure in killing them or feel really sad while killing them. And I don't really want to do either of that. I don't want to do either one of those. I kind of just want to kill it and be done with it. Palanquin is the word that I would have recognized. That's the word that I would recognize as being one of those little boxes that you sit in. Da, 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 da. Palanquin, not to be confused with a pangolin, which is an animal. A very fun-looking animal at that. I'm a big fan of the pangolin. always forget that the pangolin exists, and then I relearn that it exists, and I learn that it's endangered, and I feel sad because I like them. Okay. A bit further across. Okay. There you go. Name it Jeff, then rip off its limbs and bite a chunk of its kidney while it's still breathing. See, that puts you very much in the category of presumably enjoying it, which is what I'm trying to avoid when I'm farming animals. I am usually trying to avoid growing some level of attached to it. Da, 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 da. I did want to have a breeding pair. I wasn't going to just tame it so I could kill it. I could just kill it before taming it. I was planning on taming it so I could breed it. Da, da. Okay. That with me. So I read the wiki page on how taming works in this game. So first of all, I apparently want to get a one method is to get an abyssal harpoon, which I think I have enough chitin to get, but I don't think I've got the. I think I need some more fine wood. So I've got the chitin. I need the fine wood, and I think I've got the leather scraps as well. I don't know where my chitin is. It's in here somewhere. There it is. Just got enough of that. So apparently what you can do is you can use a... Oh, I have got enough for it. I've got just enough. You can use an abyssal harpoon to basically just pull a boar around with you. You can just throw this at a boar and just pull it around, and then you make a pen or a hole or somewhere for it to sit, and then you just kind of keep it in there. Oh, got seeds there. I'll take that with me. I'll put these in here. That's as far as I've really got, and then you kind of just have to throw. You kind of just have to throw food at it, I think. And if that's the case, then I'm going to want to create a pen, which means I want wood. Because I'm going to want to pen it in somewhere, like here. I get wood. But then there's like a thing where it gets like angry at you if you go near it. Fucking game. Then I waddled away, waddle, till the very next day. Ba 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 da da. When the duck walked up to the lemonade stand, and he said to the man running the stand, "Hey, but you got any grapes?" The man said, "No, we only sell lemonade." Because this is a lemonade stall. Then the duck went, "Okay," and then he waddled away, waddle, till the very next day. I had a friend at school that would fucking listen to that and would just do nothing but sing it all day, every day. He just would not stop. So I have, I remember hearing that a lot when I was younger. Too much. I need to actually get some boar food on me. You know what? You kick your teeth in. Quack, quack. Give me, I'm gonna spit in your lemonade. You got any lemonade? Lemonade? Yes, please. Okay, throw that on the floor. I'm gonna open both of these doors. Let's go find a boar. There's one around here somewhere. There's always a boar. Oftentimes. I mean, sometimes. There's a creature there, but it's not a boar. I don't think you can't tame deer. A boar! Fuck, come with me. Wait, get back here. Don't go in the hole. Wait, wait. I assume this is what, like, leading a toddler around would be like. Okay. So they don't really like being penned in. From what I'm... No, get back, get here. Get here. In here. Okay. Oh, I can just build... I can build this with him here. There we go. Alright. So you're, like, now stuck. How do I, like, rip that out of you? There we go. You're in there now. He'll calm down, hopefully, and then eat those carrots. And that should tame it. I don't know if I need to have it be, like, under... He ain't gonna be... He's gonna be breaking shit for a while. He's gonna be pretty... He is not gonna be happy for a while. Look. But... If we just leave him... If we leave him be... I mean, me standing next to him is not helping things. I will admit. They don't like being stood next to. You know what? I'll leave. I'll go over here. I'll actually try and alleviate his fear. I'll build a wall here. Because then that just means that while I'm just doing things around, he won't see me, hopefully. Has he calmed down? Hey? Nope, not yet. He's... Like... Stop that. Okay. I'm just gonna have to hope that he doesn't break out. I'm gonna have to just hope. I wanted to build a roof over him, but I'm gonna just leave him for a bit, see how he goes. See if he learns to like his new home. I hope he doesn't despawn. I'm not too sure what the conditions are for them to despawn. But we now have at least one, because I did have, like I mentioned yesterday, that I had a borehole with 2 boars in it that were, I was like, if I got to a point where I was going to start breeding animals, I was going to be like, let's start doing that. And then I begin to try, and if it failed, I was going to be like, oh, and here's one I prepared earlier, if it didn't work. And then at some point during the stream, I went to check for unrelated reasons. And it was just, it was empty. There was 2 boars in that hole, and they both weren't there anymore. Did this door just close? Is there a demon in my house? I did make my house dangerously close to a Viking burial ground. Okay. I can't breathe in the smoke. That's unfortunate, isn't it? Did I actually sleep? Yes, I did. Okay. How's the ball looking? You in there still? It's in there. It's got a heart around it, but I don't know what that means. Is it tamed? Does it like me? It does not sound like it likes me. Okay, so I think it needs to... It gets hungry every 10 minutes from what I remember. So the way it works, as far as I'm aware, is that every 10 seconds it checks for food nearby. It gets hungry every 10 minutes, at which point it then begins to scan every 10 seconds to try and find food. That's as far as I'm aware, that's how it works. And that just basically repeats, and you have to repeat that 3 times. I think me going over there and pestering it doesn't help. My cat has taken to sitting on the floor behind my chair now because there's a radiator behind me. And so the floor is warm. And obviously the radiator is on quite frequently because of it being winter. And so I'm always scared that I'm going to like wheel my chair backwards and go over her. Come on, let me over. There we go. Shit. Anything else around? Nope, but there are some berries. I think I can actually use berries instead of carrots. I also have to feed the boars. That's the other thing that I don't like the idea of having to do. I've got to feed them. I've got to look after these animals, and it's just going to cause problems. I don't really know how it all works. I'll break this, get some stone from it. Oh, excuse me. I don't know if it's I don't know if it's a good idea to try and put another boar in there to like double up time. Because I'm going to need 2. Oh, excuse me. I'm going to need 2 of them. So it might be. I don't know if there's a problem with me filling the boar pen with too many boars. Do I have any wood? I have a little bit of wood. Not much, just a little bit. Build a little bit more of the pen while I'm on this side. Only a little bit because I don't have any wood, but you know. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? I think he'd chuck at least as much as a woodchuck could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood. Oh, do you want to leave, Tiffin? Would you like to leave? Okay. I've noticed that none of these trees have regrown. Unless they do just genuinely take significantly longer to regrow in the wild. But as far as I can tell, these trees are not regrowing. They do look like they are saplings though, because that's similar to what they looked like when these ones were growing. I don't think there's anything wrong with me having the boar pen be undercover. I think that is allowed. So I would like to do that just for the sake of like building a little like, you know, boar sty Okay. This is my forest that I planted. It's like me being, it's like all the forests that are around the UK that were very much planted back like 300 years ago because they were planning for wars of the future, but then we invented steel and you know, 150mm cannons. And so that we don't need those anymore. Okay. It's interesting to think that a lot of those forests that were planted back then, like, you know, hundreds of years ago, the people that planted them could not conceive of the possibility that, you know, ships would one day not be made out of wood primarily. Like, if you showed them an Iowa class battleship, their eyes would start to bleed. They'd have no idea what they're looking at. They'd pray to God for the beast of the machine that they have just witnessed. They would think that it is all over and it is impossible. Like, there is nothing that could be done. They'd begin to cry. And then you'd show them the Zumwalt class ships, and they'd equally know that that was stupid, and they'd laugh at it. They'd laugh at the Zumwalt. I think even someone 500 years ago would look at the Zumwalt class battleship and be like, "What do you mean you made a ship where you can't afford the ammunition?" There you go. Just make it look a little bit more nice. Okay. So we have. I've got you there. No, it's all right. Don't you worry. I'm not gonna try and stab you. Is this technically under thing? No. I'm not gonna try and stab you and gut you. I'm gonna pull your innards out of your eyes. Although that is, I have heard, the most ethical way of doing it is to pull the innards out of the eyes. Okay. Just build some. No, not there. Just to have this just look a little bit nicer. Spruce it back up again. It's been hit by the elements for a while. Got attacked quite a few times. I don't need it, but you know, it's here now. It's a piece of history, isn't it? It's part of Burtopia's history. That's what this map is called, by this save game is called Burtopia. I think it's Burtopia. It's something to do with the name Burt, because that's what I named this guy. Let's go get some stone. I'll finish the stairs off. Got no reason not to. Otherwise, I'd just be going. I've got to wait to. Well, never. You have to remain like in a certain radius around the bore for it to work. I don't know how this works. The wiki was not very clear. At least for me, with my reading comprehension level. I think I am currently out of range of whatever it was. It's like 60-something meters. Can I parry with that? Oh, I can. Okay. Duh. You know, I surprised myself when I looked at the Twitch recap. I wasn't going to look at it because I didn't really care. But then, I changed my mind, evidently so, because they did post a screenshot of part of it. I surprised myself. I thought that I would have streamed less than 500 hours this year. It's not really that many hours. I've probably spent 500. Oh, I could take this boar with me. Boar. 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 There we go. I could have spent a whole lot more time. You know. Street Boar was released. Oh, I don't know. Come back here. Okay, you know. Okay, if I hit him with the harpoon again, he's going to die, so come back here. Annoying creature. But yeah, I could see that I gained around 90 something followers, I think it said. Although that doesn't, that's just like gross gain. Wait, I don't know the difference between net and gross. There's just like everyone that I've gotten, so that just includes any time that a follower has appeared. So I think that also includes any time that someone followed me and then unfollowed, or like just unfollowed in general, or you know, it doesn't account for bots and things like that. I didn't look too deeply into the whole thing. I just kind of had a quick skim. Because when Visfuri, and I saw how much time Visfuri could spend watching, I wanted to know if that was actually comparable to the amount of time that I spent streaming. But I do know that I am, for this year, for the year of 2024, in the top 1% of TF2 streamers and Kerbal Space Program streamers. So that is something to be proud of, I guess. I think it was one. I think it was top 1%. I don't really know what that means. But, it's hard to believe that... Actually, yeah, it's hard to believe that the KSP stuff was this year. Forgot about that. I feel like that being in the top 1% goes more to show that not many people are streaming and or watching those more than anything else. But, you know, I can at least say that I am a member of the 1%. Which, you know, not many people can. It's the whole point of it being 1%. I also imagine a lot of people start streaming TF2 because it's easy. And so they stream like one and then never stream again. Da, 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 da. Was I still playing War Thunder this year? I can't remember. I can't remember if I stopped this year or last year, like doing it primarily. I think it was this year. I genuinely cannot remember what was... no, I think it was last year. I cannot remember anything that that I've done this year. If you asked me any of the things that I've done this year, I would tell you that I would think they're last year. I know I played some this year, but it wasn't my main thing, was it? It was last year was the last time that I did like only War Thunder. Because I remember at one point being like, you know, oh, I don't know what to do, let's play some War Thunder. Like, partway through a stream, to which I played War Thunder. Or maybe I did it for a stream, for a whole stream, I can't remember. But I do know at least one point, I think I did, partway through a stream go, I'm going to play War Thunder for a bit. To which I played it and hated it. I was like, well, it's War Thunder, isn't it? So it's I definitely remember playing it a little bit this year. I just don't remember if I don't think I was doing it like a lot this year. I think it was only a little bit. Okay. Come on. This was the year of me doing anything but play War Thunder. Which is a thing. Okay, let's break these because I don't need. Oh no, I do need them a little bit. Nope. Yes. Okay. I need to be able to put some up here. Wait. Okay. Ow. The only thing like I regret doing when leaving War Thunder, the only thing that would draw me back to War Thunder is the having something to do consistently part of it. Because having a game that you just like having just one game that you just only play all the time is very useful, because if you don't know what to do, you don't have to think about what you're going to do. You go, oh, I'm going to play I'm going to stream, I play War Thunder. Do I need... Okay, I need more rock. Whereas if you don't have a game like that, then you do have to consistently just come up with new things to do. Okay. Which is not necessarily... Oh, I missed those bits right there. Not necessarily a bad thing. Just something that I have struggled with. Okay. I have some... No, I didn't. How do I get to that? Go. Okay. And then also, obviously, I've said it 1,000 times, but having playing War Thunder as just like the main thing that I do did also make it easier to make videos, because then I just would use those. Although it did mean that I could only make War Thunder videos, and I don't like doing that. Or at the very least, I don't want to do that. Okay, there we go. I don't know if I like having these little wooden slats going along it, going up and down it. Because they're a lot of effort to do, but I know that if I try and take them down, it's going to be a problem as well. So, I may have made a bad decision, may have been a bad call putting them there. Because initially, maybe I'll keep them there. If I put a roof over it, which I still might, just for aesthetic purposes, just a nicer roof than what was over it. Actually, no, if I want to have the wooden slats, I would need one. I'd need that. The wooden slats will slowly break themselves if I leave them as is. Which is a possible problem, but... no, it isn't a problem, because they're not doing anything. Oh, excuse me. I put them there because I was like, maybe it would increase the height at which I could build the rock to. Because they would allow me to, you know, just as extra support, but I don't think it did that. I don't think it did anything. Make my way around the board.
Don't mind me. I don't think I needed any extra support. I think I just barely made it with the rock, with the height of the rock stairs. Okay, let's sleep. Let's go get some more stone. Okay. I think comfort just increases the rested bonus. Because every time, when I go in there, I have a little comfort rating. I should have said that before saying my point. Whenever I go inside, I get a little comfort rating. And adding like decorations and furniture to the house increases the comfort rating. I think mine's currently 9. And you get a rested bonus, which I assume just increases your like stamina regen. Maybe your health regen as well. I don't actually know if it says anywhere what that does. Rested. 50% health regen, stamina regen, and regen of the special ability. Okay. I never use that ability anyway, because I always forget that it's a thing. Let's go get some... let's empty my inventory and then go get some stone. Put the wood in there. Put that in there. I don't know if I'm stacking that anywhere else. Put that in there. That in there. How much that gives me 30 stamina? How much does that give me? 20. I'm gonna put that back. No, I'm not. I haven't actually found a use. Fuck it, whatever. We'll use this. It's fine. Anything else that needs to go in here? I don't think so. I don't have any gold. You know, I'll put the... No, I'll take the harpoon with me just in case I need it. I will repair everything. There we go. And then put stuff in here. Put that in here as well. I don't know where my pine cone chest is. There it is. I don't need to bring the swamp key with me. I can take that away. It doesn't take up any much weight. Yeah, it's only 0.1 weight, but it just takes up a slot. Something keeps closing this door. I think there might be a gin in my house. I ain't got any space to put it. I'm not putting that key down. I've only got 12 arrows left. I made 100 of them. Where have they all gone? I've angered the door spirits. It's because I spent 100 days in this game, 100 in-game days, just never closing the door. I very, very rarely close the door in this game because I just don't actually feel the need to. Why am I in here? Oh, here. I wake up next to a door handle. I almost said a horde handle. I wake up next to the panel that's in the middle of a door. With the words, watch out. Don't let the door hit you, or the good Lord split you. Just written, just scrawled in lipstick on it. Okay. I can't take credit for that phrase. I don't know where I learned it. I learned it in Game Grumps a long time ago. Or from Game Grumps. It makes it sound like I went to a Game Grumps class. Actually, I don't need to use my arrows. I just hit this thing with a sword. Da-da-da. Oi, if I want to then do me or I will. I paid for this. Okay. Wait. Bugger off. Go away. Go away. I'm a little bit torn when it comes to breaking these rocks that are scattered around. Because on one hand, they're in the way, and they are just a free source of stone. But on the other hand, I quite like having them around because they just add to the environment. The environment. It's like all the random bits of like tree and stuff, like the fallen trees that are just part of the world gen. I don't really like using them. I quite like leaving them there just because they're like, just make the area look more interesting, you know. It's like when you want to build something in Minecraft, so you spend ages flattening an area, only to then look at the area once you've flattened it and go, I don't want to build it anymore because this area is just boring and uninspired. Like, you lose inspiration for building because you're the one that wanted to, you know, because you wanted to make an area to build. Can I? There we go. Just desecrating some kind of ancient site. You know how it is. They're not using it anymore. Some of these do have things like buried underneath them. That next to where my base is, I've built over it now and sort of I've sufficiently desecrated a corpse by there's like what looked like some kind of like burial mound or circles next to my thing, like stones that look like they marked the burial site, and I was just breaking them to make space, and I hit the ground a couple of times by accident while doing that and found a skeleton down there. I thought that was interesting, and then I just put that in the box full of all the other bones that I've got. It's rather barbaric, isn't it, really, when you think about collecting bones in games like this. I go into like these old dungeons and like delve into caves that are like full of enchanted skeletons that try and attack me, which were at some point they're you know, potentially real human beings, and instead of going, I've killed this now, I've freed its soul, I've freed these bones from their eternal torment. No, I collect the bones and put them in a chest with other bones so I can then use them at some point to make weapons. And possibly even fertilizer. It's quite barbaric when you think about it. I know I'm a Viking, but you'd think that there might be a little bit of, you know, thought put into that. From a Viking's perspective. But, you know, I need bones for something. You need bones, you know. Sometimes you just need a box of bones. You can chew on them to get the marrow out in the event that you need, like, some more calcium or other whatever you get from bone marrow. Dogs do it. Some birds do it. Just chew on some bones. That's the thing. You fall in battle. You hear Odin's horn calling you to Valhalla. You see the Valkyries descend from the sky to pick you up and take you to Valhalla, or to wherever we are right now, and instead someone just walks over and just picks you up and carries you away. But they don't even take your skin, they just take your bones. They peel your skin from your bones and then just throw the skin on the ground for the crows to eat. I am basing my knowledge on I'm basing my knowledge on Viking death lore entirely on World of Warcraft's Viking inspired themes in some of the expansions. Because you do fight like a big boss called like Odin or whatever. There are these things that are the Valkyr, which are presumably very close to the idea of the Valkyrie that bring people into the afterlife or something. So I assume it's probably the same thing. Do you like me yet? Nope. No, he does not. Not only do you end up in a chest, you also end up in a chest full of other people's bones. Like, it's not even that you're, you know, you're not even surrounded by, you're not even like in a museum where bones might get labelled and if you are someone who was once the rightful owner of those bones, they may mark it down. They may at least give the bones a name. In this, it's like no, you just get thrown in a chest, just full of nondescript bones. Not even the entire thing. Just leave some of them there. I need wood, brother. I need wood. You throw this wood on the ground. Enough? Yeah, it is. Good. Put this there. There. Yep. No, come on. Yep. Come on. Yep. There we go. I'd love it if, like, wherever I end up getting buried, when I die, I am the only person. I'm the only set of bones to survive like 3,000 years in the future, and so I end up being the one. And they try and piece together what life was like now based solely off of the bones that they've gotten, and they just can't do anything. They see my bones like, what kind of skeleton is this? And they're like, they assume that I'm like, you know, they're like, oh, they kept they kept their men weak. They kept their men weak and frail, and for breeding purposes or whatever. They didn't have access to proper dentistry back in the day, and they conclude that 3,000 years in the year 5024, they conclude that they didn't invent dentistry until whenever 5024 dentistry began. Okay. No. Okay. Actually, that's not true, because they would see that I've got a filling in my tooth, and they would go, "Oh wait, that's unless I lose that at some point, which is very possible. The filling that I've got in my tooth is very much past its use by date, really. That could very possibly fall out any day, and the thought of that happening scares me. They're only meant to last a few years before you go get a new one. I've had mine for like years. I've had mine ever since like I got my adult teeth. What? No, don't sit down. Stand up. You have to get up to get down. Okay. No! What is so hard about doing this? There we go. I don't even think I got the stone back from that one. Missing requirement, my taint. Okay. There we go. Oh, excuse me. Whoa. Alright, that's fine. I don't need to do anything there. Try and just stick that in there. Good. And then can I get it there? There we go. Can I reach that? I certainly can. Okay, so apart from not having the wooden slats going along it, because I can't necessarily be bothered to, or maybe I will. But the thing is, if I do, I'm gonna have to, if I commit to it, I'm gonna have to build the, what's it called as well? I'm gonna have to build the roof. But other than that, the actual staircase, the stone part of the staircase is now complete. And it works fine. It's perfect. Oh, it's a Tesco van. There's a strange. I saw a strange blue light out my window and thought the police were coming after me, but it's not. It's just Tesco. Not as scary as police. It's the police. Okay. Well, there we go. I've now done the fix the stairs thing. At the very least, I have... They are... Oh, don't do that. They are fixed. So I can do this now. Oops. Turn that off. So I know that I've fixed the stairs. Breed animals. Okay, I can't... The animal is causing problems because I don't know how the boar works. Is that a boar or is that a deer? I think that's a deer. Sounds like a deer. It barks like a dog, therefore it's a deer. Looks like a looks like a deer. Wait, fuck. Looks like a boar but barks like a dog. It's probably a deer. Da, da, da. Little goblin. Take that. I think I'll look for another. I'll look for some more boars. I only need one more. I only need one more, and then that'd be enough to start breeding them. Although I think there's a limit to how many you can breed at one time. I don't think that the boars, like, you have to worry about, like, you know, if the boar's running out of eggs. I don't know if boars. I don't know how boar reproduction works. I don't know if there's such thing as boar menopause. Or, I think I might have heard. Did I hear one to my left? Nope. Just a little grayling. Deer? Ugh. Oh dear me. Is that a boar? No, it's another deer. Oh, that's a 1-star deer. And it's got a 0-star deer next to it. I think the more stars, that thing's got a tail. That's a boar. Boar. Come here. You're coming with me, and you're going in the pen with the other boar. And I'm going to watch you have sex. But I want you to know that I won't be getting any pleasure out of it. I'm doing it purely... Oh, there's another one here. I'm doing it purely for scientific purposes. I'm doing it purely because I need it, not because I want it. Let's go in this door here. I might be able to use this, put this little bore in here as well, just as fail-safe, as a backup. The backup bore. Backup bore, backup bore, backup bore. No, that boar escaped. Fuck, I forgot about that part. The boars are escaping. All my boars are escaping. Get in here. Boar, boar, boar. There is... Oh, now they're being attacked by a greyling. Well, the greyling's in here. Can they get out? I don't think they can. Hold on. Fuck. The greyling's in there. There's a boar outside. I don't know if it's the... I don't know which boar you are. Oh, cock. I have boars this up. Okay, there we go. They've got rid of the greyling. Greyling's fine. Greyling's dealt with. Okay. 2 boars are in here. You know what? I don't know where this other boar has gone, and I don't know if it was the one that I'd already started taming. At least one of the boars in there is the one that I skewered just now. The other boars, I think, may have actually left. Okay, well, I'll let them calm down, and then we can assess what's happened. Oh wait, no, there it is. This is the boy. This boy here came up here to attack the beehive and got killed by bees. So, never mind. That's rather annoying. Well, depending, but it's... never mind. At least I know that if they escape, I know where to find them. They'll be attacking the beehives. Okay. Day 118. This is the longest time I've ever put into a world in this game. Okay. Both boars are currently... They do have a heart coming off of them. We'll have a look. Boar. How does taming boars work? When close to a boar, a status tag that shows whether they are wild or tame, or whether they are hungry, happy, or frightened, or acclimatizing. Approaching. I wish it would be nice if it showed me pictures of what that is. It just says that there will be a status tag that shows whether they are these things, but it doesn't actually show what those tags look like. Approaching a wild boar without sneaking will always frighten it and cause it to attack the player. Boars will continuously chase the player until the player runs far enough away from the boar to lose sight of the player. Once the boar is no longer chasing the player, its second status will return to hungry. They have a repeating combat pattern: charge, retreat, charge, retreat. The distance they retreat seems fixed and is only affected when their path is obstructed. Understanding that a boar is only temporarily retreating when targeting a player can make hurting them easier. When tamed boars seek freedom, if a tamed boar sees an opening within their fenced area, they will run towards it. This can be used to corral boars from place to place. Okay. Boars can breed, provided the boar is happy and well fed with carrots or other crops, along with there being at least another boar at least within 3 meters, and no more than 5 boars within 10 meters. Once the conditions are met, the boar will accumulate love points with one another until the pregnancy starts. Any boar can become pregnant, which means that if 2 boars breed and one becomes pregnant, they still have the ability to breed and get the other pregnant. Pregnancy will last a minimum of 1 minute, after which the birth of the baby boar is random chance. The level of the baby boar is determined by the boar that was pregnant with it. It takes 50 minutes for the baby boar to become an adult. Okay. Okay. It seems like I've just got to kind of sit and watch these guys now. Oh, boar has been tamed. There we go. That was I kept. Luckily, the boar that I was taming did not get stung by bees to death. I now have one tamed boar. Hi Maya, I have a tamed boar now. I have one boar that is tamed. It's not this one. This one here doesn't like me yet. That's an angry boar, the one that's currently doing that. Why can I not destroy that? Why does it not let me destroy this fence here? None of the... It's not letting me destroy any of the... There we go. Okay, that did it then. Okay, you can't get out of that gap, can you? No, you can't. Good. I have not bred with the boar yet. But I do hope that these two boars here will breed. I was just reading the wiki on what boar breeding entails. And if the conditions are met, and there are at least 2 but no more than 5 boars near each other, then they have a chance of making each other pregnant. But there's nothing stopping a pregnant boar from making a non-pregnant boar pregnant. So these are hermaphroditic boars. Yeah, you can't get out of that. You may think that's this one here is a nice tame boar. This is a good boar. Look, the boar loves me. That boar, though, this other boar, that's a naughty boar. I hope that with them being tamed and unable to leave that area, that means that they will not despawn. You thought your mobile provider finally caught up to you and gave you the corporate death sentence due to your questionable data transfer habits, but it was just Steam auto-updating a game. Don't do some fucking pig roleplay with my boar. I think it just ate a carrot. I think it has to eat 3 carrots, and then that's enough to make it not be frightened. Are you scared that you're scared that your ISP is going to find out that you're downloading hentai? Let's replace that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, ISP is going to find out all the disgusting things that you're downloading, and all the PS2 ROMs. I don't know. This haunted door. This is a haunted door. This is. It keeps closing itself. Go repair everything in here. All your PC's traffic has been through your tethered phone because it's good enough and you're too cheap to get a landline. So you're probably in the top 1% in terms of traffic. I'm not surprised that you haven't been throttled because of that. I thought that even when you have unlimited data that comes through your phone, I always thought that it was unlimited, but unlimited to the average person kind of thing. Oh, you don't live in a third world country like the USA. I see. Never mind then. That explains it. I a long time ago had unlimited data on my phone, but I never got anywhere near. I never used anywhere near an amount that could potentially start to get to a point where they're like, all right, you've used too much. Oh, excuse me. Is this thing? No, it's not. Okay, the gate's looking fine. Build a siege ladder? What for? What, to siege my own my own little campsite? I can build a ladder. There we go, look. There we go. I can use that to jump over the wall. I don't think I can build a like a mobile siege ladder that gets pushed around. It'll do. I can just go through the door. The stairs are pretty fixed. I mean, they're finished as far as functionality goes. I mean, they were finished as far as functionality goes yesterday. But the fixing was just to make them visually appealing. But like, I got rid of the bit along the top because I don't need it. The only thing that isn't fixed really is the fact that I have these wooden slats that are going all the way down, all the way along it, don't have a roof over them, and so they will just steadily and slowly break. But that's not really a problem because they're just there for visual effect, and I don't actually know if I want them there anyway. But I think I would potentially. No, I was just thinking about like how to make a roof for this, but I couldn't. The roof that I wanted to make for it actually wouldn't work. I was thinking about it wrong. Because I was like going to do a roof that's like that roof but down, but that wouldn't work because it would have to be stepped. The reason that I could do a roof that's like that, I could do a roof that does use these. Obviously a little bit higher up. I don't need a roof. The only reason I wanted a roof was because I thought I needed one. I don't actually need one. I only need them if I'm using wood as my building material, which I'm not. I'm using stone. You got roofed once. Yeah, I got left on a roof. Someone built a roof over me without me looking. It was a prank. It was a prank. It was a prank. It was all the rage when I was younger. People used to build roofs over the top of you, and then shout, "You got roofed." It was horrible because they always used to hire the most expensive builder in town, and you know they would leave you with the bill. They'd put your name on the bill. I lost thousands to people roofing me. Okay. But now I'm kind of like waiting around for this boar to get like happy. Okay. Am I supposed to put my weight on your Langstein? It's not even my fucking shitty Scottish is not even anywhere near it. That video is just peak Scottishness. Scots. It's just peak Scots. You can't get more Scottish other than, you know, which one is? Which one is didn't flush the toilet after you had a shite? That's fucking one is. Angry Scottish people, but being angry over like nothing is the best. Disgusted. To be fair, like as long as that video specifically is not fake, it's kind of actually worrying that like the mother is that angry about such a minor thing. Those children are probably abused. like if we're looking at it with in a somewhat realistic lens, it's not a normal response to such a thing. Don't get me wrong, I wouldn't be happy. I'm not gonna say it's a good thing. I'm just saying that, you know, generally a parent getting unnecessarily angry over something that is relatively minor in the grand scheme of things. So that was an old video. They're probably still like invading Iraq at that point, you know. You gotta worry about things. Why is that broken? Is it a little bit broken? There's little bits of damage here and there. I don't think it's too much though. I think it's fine. It's just things that I've hit by accident. Which one is? I don't want to leave this area because I think if I leave it'll cause problems to that ball there. Is there food still in the pen? No, there ain't. Okay. Oh, I can throw these. Throw some of these in there. No, don't eat it. I mean, eating it's not a bad thing. Does it get in? Can you get that? Can you get it? It doesn't look like you can. Oh no, it is in there. Okay, good, good. Okay. It's alright. Don't mind me, Mr. Boar. Okay. That's fine. I can get some carrots. I'm going to plant some carrot seeds. Yeah, once the... What was it? Yeah, get iron is my next thing. Because I want to... I think... I'd like to upgrade everything as far as I can upgrade them before I fight the next boss. Just because of how difficult the swamp is, I would like to go in as prepared as possible. The swamp itself is difficult, and so having to fight a boss in there as well as everything else that just exists in there simultaneously just doesn't sound very easy. Go. And then I want to plant a number of those as what are they called? Seed carrots. Okay. Oh yeah, I myself block it, okay. Some of those might be too close together. Those ones in the middle might be. It's fine, it's not a problem. It's not going as... These lines aren't going as well as I was hoping them to, but never mind. That's enough, because I'll get a couple. I think I'll get like more than one per. I get more than one. I can get like 2 or 3 per one. I think it depends on my farming skill. So that's fine. Put these carrots in here. That's broken for some reason. Is that broken for a reason? Have I just been neglecting to ever fix it? I think it might be. I've just been forgetting to fix it. Okay. Stack everything in there. There is something that I can make. Where is it? It's deer stew. For using cooked deer meat, blueberries, and a carrot, I can make deer stew. So I think I might start doing that because that's actually relatively easy to obtain. Do I have any in here? No. What? Getting a lot of rain. Better bring in all your patio items. Plenty of opportunity to get washed away. You're already washed up. Are you like a lounge singer from the 1980s? Time to get toe rot. You're gonna get trench foot. You're gonna get trench foot. Gonna get a kebab. I think it's a risk worth taking. Get yourself a bright yellow, one of those bright yellow, like raincoats, like the one that the Vatican's anime girl wears. What is that? Oh, forgotten. Occasionally get notifications from Netflix. No reason on my phone. Your luxury condo has 5 inches of water at all times. That's what makes it luxury. If you lived in a drought-prone area and you had 5 inches of water just in your house at all times, that would be a luxury. Even the second floors for some reason. That's impressive. I would praise the engineers for that one. Okay. The engineers are working overtime to get that working. Okay, do that, and then I can make deer stew. Dear Stuart, get your cock out of my mouth. Thank you. Regards. Okay, yeah, it is better. Can I just... oh, I can craft 5 by holding shift. That's nice. I mean, it's still the same speed, but... saves time. I like when games like permanently have the key bindings on screen. It's nice. It's not necessary, but I like it. If ever you forget, you can very easily just look down. Okay. I want to report, by the way, because I checked. I checked this morning. That the floor that was previously damp in my room is still not damp again. As far as I'm concerned, as far as I'm aware, we have fixed the damp issue. My floor in my room is not damp at the moment. I think it's a coincidence that it stopped around the same time that I stopped pissing on the floor. I do think that's a coincidence more than anything. I would like to you know, to be like, you know, it's probably not a good thing, but I do think that it's a coincidence. I don't think that it was I don't think it was related. How's my brain function feeling? No different. The thing is, it's not like, you know, I'm in a different room as well. I think the mold is still there though. That's the thing. The mold hasn't gone. It's just it's just no longer receiving new water. I haven't had any iron supplements, but I have started eating Weetabix in the morning, and they claim on the box that they are a good source of iron. I'm starting to eat Weetabix in the morning, yeah, or when I wake up, I'm trying to eat Weetabix, and then I'm trying to eat something like around the middle of the day, and then I'm trying to eat something later on in the day. Even if in the middle of the day it's nothing major, like a bowl of sausage rolls might be all I eat, but that's still better than not eating anything. The same with like today, for instance, before I started streaming, I had a bowl of soup with some bread, and then later, after I've streamed, I will probably have something else to eat. So I'm trying to eat more, even if it's only a little bit. But I'm well aware of how little there is in a Weetabix. There's not much. They're very, very light. But it's at least something. Okay. I need blood. Yeah, I need a blood transfusion. Rat's liver contains a lot of vitamin A and iron. Thanks. I have never seen a rat in the real world. Like, around where I live, I don't think there are many rats. I've seen, like, water rats, like voles. I've seen, like, little water creatures that look like rats. They're very skittish. They scurry away very, like, immediately. But they don't live in the water. That's not a different... It's not a rat. It just kind of looks like a rat, but it lives in the water. They live in, like, lakes and rivers around here. They have, like, little burrows that, like, they burrow... I think they burrow into, like, the side... into, like, the river wall, or, like, the edge of the lakes and rivers. They're cute little things. You'll only ever really catch them at the corner of your eye, because the moment that you see them, they're gone. They leave. They run. And you only really see them, like, towards the lake, like, when it starts getting darker, so... Sometimes you see them, like, run, like, scurry across the path in front of you. It's like a water rat. I don't know what it is. Yeah, I think it's a vole. I'm gonna look it up. Water vole? Vole. Is that what it is? Oh, they're much cuter than I thought they were. Oh, they're adorable. A European water vole. Yeah, I think that's what they are. They are in the UK, so I can assume that that is what it is. Oh, they're like small capybaras. They're not actually. It's like a cross between a rat, a beaver, and a capybara. Oh, I love them. Fat little creatures. They're great. Oh wait, hold on. How to tell the difference between a water vole and a brown rat? No, I'm certain it isn't a rat. They mostly live in... I've only ever seen them around the water. I mean, it could be a rat, but I don't really care. It's a furry creature. I like them. Rats... You see a lot of rats. You see mice. Well, no, you see a lot of voles. You see a lot of mice that have been crushed. You know how, like, you see, like crushed frogs occasionally on the path? Maybe you don't. Well, no, because you've said that you live in an area where there's, like, where it rains a lot, so I assume that you do No, you have seen a crushed rat in your time. Crushed mouse, sorry. No, frog. That's it. I assume you have seen a crushed frog in your life. I wasn't going to hunt the water vole. I like water voles. I don't want to eat it. It's different with words. You hit that Wikipedia page by Googling British water rat. Also, I have seen. Sorry, I've only just noticed that you posted that the British manga image earlier. I've only just seen that you posted. I've seen that before. I don't fancy him, right? I absolutely don't fancy him one bit. Yeah, a git like him. Da, 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 da. But no, like even eating, even though even as I am with eating more, I still do find myself being rather like out of breath, just sat here. I think that's a symptom of anemia, that you just get out of breath randomly, even though you're not, you know, overweight. I think it's a symptom of anemia. It could be a symptom of other things as well. Like you're probably well aware, I've got a host of random things wrong with me. It also could just be that I forget to breathe, which is very much possible. I've also started drinking a little bit of orange juice in the morning, which usually, at least according to the bottles, they contain vitamin C. So I'm hoping that I can get, I'm not, oh, I've got a crafting station. That's fine. I'm also currently not drinking any coffee. But that's more because the coffee that my dad bought I don't like, and so I've replaced. I just drink water mostly with a bit of orange juice in the morning, which should give me some vitamin C, at least some. Also, the coffee that my dad bought is decaf, and I don't see the point of drinking coffee. It's like, yeah, you can like the taste of coffee, fair enough. I don't, and I drink it for the caffeine that is in the coffee. Therefore, if I don't like the taste and there is no caffeine, I'm not going to drink it. Oh, I like the taste of some coffee. Oops. Sorry. Don't mind me. I pressed the space bar by accident. I like the caramel mochas you can get from Greg's. They're nice. But I feel like if I went into Greg's and asked for one, people would look at me weird. Yeah, can I have a salted caramel mocha, please? Thank you. People whenever I went into Greg's with my dad the other day, I had to go get my mum a Christmas present, so I went into town with my dad. We went to Greg's to get a sausage roll, and like because it was like early in the morning, so there was still like a few early morning breakfast eaters there, and like builders and things, and they're like asking for like, you know. So I'll have a flat white. I want coffee. Just give me coffee. And it's like I'd feel weird if I walked up to the thing. I was like, can I have a salted caramel latte, please? Or like salted caramel mocha. I don't know. They're also like 1,000 calories, but you know, it's not going to stop me. I only ever get them when I order Greg's, because then I don't have to ask for it directly. I can just click on the button. You've been fasting today. I've been slowing. Are you is it a religious fast or just a fast for the sake of it? Or is it an accidental fast? I doubt it. You know what? Thinking about it, I don't think if it was a religious fast, I don't think you'd be eating kebabs on the reg. I don't think it's a. I think it might be against the Quran to eat to eat lamb or whatever the fuck a kebab is. I don't know what a kebab is. Rat meat isn't haram. That's true. It's cloven foot, isn't it? It's having a cloven foot, having a foot with a claw. You could eat a rat. It's fine. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm still waiting for that boar to like me. That door, I'm pretty... No, I think I closed it that time. Maybe there's a carbon monoxide leak. Maybe I've been the one closing the door the whole time and I've just not remembered. Okay. Oh, I want to just check something on my phone real quick. This is more just of an ADHD, an attention thing. It's not an attention. This is an intrusive thought that I just want to know now instead of later. I don't need to know this now. It does not change the stream in any way, shape, or form, but I want to know this now. I don't... Why would I need to know? What the fuck? I'm getting like I wanted to see how much, like, I've been meaning to check for the past like 5 days how much money I've got. So I was going to check, yeah. So I was going to log on to it because it came into my mind that I wanted to know now, and because I've been meaning to check for 5 days, I'll check now. That's fine. But like I tried to log in, and that's fine. I've logged in, but I get greeted with a fucking banking app like unwrapped thing. Like a Twitch, like an end of year Twitch stat thing, or YouTube wrap, or whatever it's called. I got one of those, but for my bank, and it's like, oh yeah, thanks for, telling me what I've spent all my money on this year. Tell me what horrible, awful, ideas that I've made, that I've had this year. I don't know if I want to know that. What's that noise? Oh, for goodness sake! I was looking at what my money. What I chose not to have it tell me, and I don't actually know how to find that option again. I didn't see the option to. I didn't see the option to look at that anywhere else on the app. Can I turn off attacks? There's meant to be another one of these guys somewhere. I don't know where he is. I think there's meant to be 2 of these guys somewhere. I don't think you can turn these off. I don't mind fighting them one at a time. I just don't like not knowing where the other one is. Okay. Hold on. This ain't me, sorry. How dare you? I don't look anything like that. I'm not balding yet. This looks like the Goblin Man that guides you in Persona 5, but big. There we go. So yeah, no, there is another one somewhere over here. Yet. I don't know how to prove that it's not a wig. You're gonna have to just trust me that it isn't. My forehead goes pretty far up, but it's not a wig, look. Also, what was this? You learned the Armor 3 AI. What? So can't start up a sim model helicopter from the mod. It can fly the helicopter, although can it weird? The warning system just keeps beeping for 10 seconds after. That I've noticed that for some reason. Okay, there was only one that came in. No, there it is. It was just waiting. It was just hiding. I was hoping that I could block that. Having a little thing over the top of the gate also just stops them from walking in if I've left the gate open, which is useful. I can parry those if I don't die to them. Okay. It's still around? There he is, running off to the forest. Yeah, but if I could block it, you would have thought that was epic. Oi, get out of there. Oi, oi. There we go. Everything got really damaged by that bloody creature. Solid snake. He was sneaking in. He was sneaking in here to try and steal my shit. Memory's broken. I've forgotten my name. Okay. Okay. Which ones are broken? Here they are. Here's the broken ones. Okay, that's good. Good. How's this boar looking? Boar? I say boar. Oh, they both like me now. Are they fucking? What are they doing? Tame happy, tame hungry. You got food right there. There, eat that. There, boar. He's alerted by something. What's he alerted by? What have you seen, boar? That. That. Hey! Get your hands off my boar. Stop touching my hog. Get your hands off my hog. He was trying to crank my hog. Hogger. You know what? I'm gonna go hog 1 and hog 2. Because if you don't know what hogger is, you might think that it's you might not know what. You might not know what that's a reference to and think that I'm being insensitive. Hog-ridden hairy hogger. Actually, you know what? I'm going to change their names. I've got another idea. This one here is called Hog. This one here is called Wild. We got Hog Wild. can get rid of this wall as well now. This wall here was just so that they don't see me when I'm just walking around doing stuff. Because it kind of, I think it, when they are alerted. Oh, they just pissed one out. I just watched a live hog birth. That's not a hog, that's a tapir. What the heck is that? Oh, they were both pregnant. I don't know how that works. Hog and Wild have just had children. Oh, they're doing it again. I think. What are they doing? Do they like each other? Or are they just showing off that they're happy? Am I allowed to show this on Twitch? Should I have censored that? Should I have cut away when they just squirted out these children? It's educational, so it's probably fine. I just pressed my clip button. I don't know how long ago they were pissed out. I think if I try and join in, they're gonna get annoyed. They apparently have the urge. Apparently, these animals have the urge to, like, they are in their nature to just escape the moment that they see like the opportunity to, even if they're tame. And so I think that. So according to the wiki, if I break any of these fences, they will just bolt for the exit as fast as possible. So as it is now, it takes 50 minutes for these little creatures to grow into their full size, and then they can have one more in here before they won't just breed indefinitely. They can only be up to 5 creatures in range. Well, we're just gonna have to leave them be. The only reason to keep hogs around is to kill them, so don't get too attached to Piggy and Piggy, because they are both going to get turned into leather and meat. Okay. Let's take one of those. I'll take some of that. I'm gonna take some fish as well. I feel rested. I can't roll my R's. I can roll my uvula, but not my R's. So it doesn't sound right. Did my cat leave my room? Yeah, she did. Sap. You old sap. You're nothing but a jar of sap, you are. Endless Bread brand sap. Would you buy it? Would you buy jars full of sap? I won't tell you what tree it's from. That's part of the fun of getting a Endless Bread brand sap jar, is that you don't ever know what sap it is. But just know that you are getting top quality sap. You can smear it on yourself. You can try and eat it, but I wouldn't. You know, I'm not going to tell you what tree it's from, but it is possibly poisonous. So what do I need? What do I need to upgrade? So I can upgrade my bow if I get some core wood, fine wood, and deer hide. I can upgrade my iron axe with 20 iron. My scale mail and greaves and helmet are fully upgraded. My pickaxe can be upgraded, but that isn't going to help fighting the next boss. The sword is, and the buckler might. So I need 20, 25, another 20 for good luck, and then whatever my bow is. I think although I can make a new bow. There is a better bow for me to get somewhere in here. There, I got a huntsman's bow, which requires more iron. So I could do that instead. Am I in 20? I'm not. Is my camera in not the right frame rate? No, it is. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. By the way, you know how I mentioned a while ago? I mentioned a while ago that my bit rate was 10,000 kilobits per second on OBS. Yeah. I don't know if you were around, I think I remember Zombie was around or someone. Anyway, doesn't matter. All that matters is that my bit rate is 10,000 kbps on OBS, which is in fact above the limit that I thought that Twitch put out. You're not allowed to go over, I think it's like 6 or 8,000. I think it's 6,000. I don't think you're allowed to go over like 6,000 kilobits a second. But as I was looking through my OBS settings the other day, I noticed that I don't actually. I'd switched over to a setting where Twitch. It uses like the Twitch recommended settings, and it allows Twitch to keep it like to use to tweak the settings to like optimize it for Twitch streaming. I don't actually know what that means in terms of the viewer. I don't know how the stream looks. I don't think it looks amazing, but I think that's just because streams always don't. At least on Twitch, they don't often look spectacular. But that means that my bitrate being around hovering around 10,000 kilobits a second is something that is being dictated by Twitch, by the recommended Twitch settings. Because I don't think I can change my bitrate while I've got these Twitch controlled settings. Just something I noticed, and I was like, that's interesting that Twitch both does and doesn't seem to want you to stream at that high bit rate. I'm going to sleep before I do this. Memory's broken. I've forgotten my name. I am wet. Thank you. Thanks for pointing it out. It's not as sexy as it sounds. It's pretty moist here in the UK recently. I looked outside. It was very misty this morning, and then earlier, just before the stream, I looked out and saw that there was a fine dusting of watery spray around. It might be the same now, but I can't tell because it's too dark, and there's a street light outside, but it's not bright enough. The streets in the UK are really dark. I never really noticed it because in my old room I couldn't really see onto the streets very much. But in my current room I can see what I can actually see what the street looks like, how dark or bright it is, and the street here is like really dark because there's only a couple streetlights on it. There's only a couple streetlights, and they are like LEDs, so they're like really dim to save like energy and money. It sounds like it's a good thing. It sounds like, oh, you know, they're using LEDs to save energy. That's good. The government cares about the environment. And then you realise that, no, it's because the UK hasn't got any money. It's cheaper. But I was just kind of thinking about it. Like, yeah, the UK streets are rather dark. And I don't think I think I would be fine being outside, you know, being a man, but I think it'd be rather scary if you weren't. But at the same time, I also think like the fact that we can do that also means that they're probably not that dangerous. Or maybe it's just because I live in the rural part of UK where, you know, it's just not really necessary, is it? It's like if it was in the middle of London and it was really dark, I'd probably be a little bit concerned. Okay. Oops. But living in a rather rural part of the UK, it does mean that I don't actually have to... no, sorry, no, it does mean that it is just not as busy. So you don't really need the lights. There's not that many people going outside past, you know... I forgot to bring... whatever. There's not many people actually going outside late at night here. There's no real reason to. So it's also... It's like, yeah, it's useful to have the lights on just in case you need to see where you're going, but... The roads do become actually dead here. I imagine in a major city, even in the middle of the night, the roads, while being relatively... still being relatively calm, would be... still be cars driving on it and people going around. The only thing you really see driving past here is like lorries and ambulances. Okay. Back in the old mine, getting iron again. And then I'm going to have to sail all the way back. Well, I'm going to have to sail all the way here first. I haven't sailed here yet. What's around there? Is it just the Draugr? Oh, there's 2 Draugrs. I saw a screenshot from, well, I saw a Reddit post earlier that was about some guy, I think in America, that won like just under $10 million on the lottery, and basically just squandered the entire thing, just spent it all on alcohol, drugs, and just very, very, not the best decisions, and then just like used it all, and is now just like working in a coal mine. And apparently the guy's like, no, I ain't got any regrets. And I think that's like the perfect thing to do. I respect a guy that, you know, wins the lottery, and instead of using the money to, you know, make himself, you know, to set himself up for life or whatever, he just goes, no, I'm just going to use this. I'm just going to go crazy for like a couple years, you know. I'm just going to enjoy a couple years. Not going to worry about anything. Just going to absolutely fuck my shit up, and then just go back once I've had my fill. And I think that's completely respectable from the point of view of getting a load of money. If you know, there's always some stories about people that end up, you know, they win the lottery or win a large sum of money, and then they squander it on you know, alcohol, fast cars, and houses, only to then, you know, end up bankrupt and be living a shit life. Those people, you know, you fucking squandered it. You tried to live a life that you couldn't sustain, and now you're bankrupt. But if you're just gonna go out, if you're just gonna get a load of money, and then just be like, no, I got this money, I'm spending it all, I don't care. I respect that. All right, Maya, you tame it well. Make sure you grip the reins tight. I won't be in bed by then. I don't sleep at whatever time it is. It's not even fucking... It's 5 o'clock. I'm not going to be in bed by like 6. But you know, don't run out of stamina. Don't get trench foot on the way. Da, 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 da. I think everyone does that when buying the lottery. Everyone who plays the lottery. Well, not everyone, but I think a lot of people who play the lottery. They'll buy the ticket and then be like, okay, here's how I'm not going to be like all the people that went bankrupt after playing the lottery. But to be fair, I do think that if you are going to, you might as well. As long as you don't like regret the decisions you made. You get if you run out of money and then are like pissy that you did it all wrong, then you know it's on you. But if you spend it all and you're like, no, I don't mind. I enjoyed myself. That's fair enough. Oh bloody hell! Got a bloody slime in here. Blob. All right, it's fine. I didn't want to hit it anyway. Okay. Go. I think my downfall with winning the lottery would be that I would want all that money in my bank account. I think you get to choose. I think you get to choose when playing the lottery, like how you want the money given to you, and you can like choose to either have it all out at once, all given to you all at once, or like given to you, like gradually. And I think my downfall would be wanting it all in my bank account immediately. Actually, no, it wouldn't, because it's actually surprisingly probably not that difficult to actually manage. But you know, I'd have it all in my bank account and then be looking at it. I think my downfall actually would not wanting to spend it. I think if I won and I had like £4 million in my bank account, I'd never want to spend it because I'd just be like, I don't want that number to go down. I like seeing that number. I think my downfall would bugger off. Where'd that come from? I think my downfall would be just having a bank account full of money that I just spend all day looking at. Okay, is that something that I can solve by having? I think it might be. I can drop that. I don't need that. I can probably just about. I think might as well take as much of it as I can. What is this way? I don't know what a withered bone is for. Okay. Take one. Alright, let's head back. Deposit all this and then we'll come back again. There we go. Okay. Oh, I also plugged in my, I brought my graphics tablet into this room yesterday. I brought it over. I wanted to see if I could actually, if there was enough length in the cable to be able to bring my graphics tablet, to bring the wire over. And there was. I drew some circles. I tried to draw a free run getting caught in a mouse trap. It didn't work very well, but I at least tried. And then I drew a load of circles because I was like it was like 20 past midnight. I don't know what it is about free run, but I just think that she it just looks, her being caught in a mouse trap just looks right. Oh, I already had loads of iron here. I didn't know that. Okay. I don't actually think you can argue that free run would not get caught by a mouse trap if given the opportunity to. Okay. Place those, place those, place those. There's nothing in there. Place that. Place that. Good. Anything? Probably not. And then that's for feathers, which I don't have any. that there. Ah, it's been itchy. Wood. Okay. Stacks on stacks. That can go in there. I don't know if I've got that going anywhere, I'm not sure. Valuables chest, put the gold in there. Actually, yeah, put the valuables in here. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I don't know what to do with this. It's a trophy. Put it over here. Do I have... No, I don't. Just put it in there. I'll repair the pickaxe while I'm here, might as well. Okay, and then... yeah, head back. Not there. Yes, there. One of those portals is pretty much redundant, so I might get rid of that. I'll probably... If I have to... Well, when I have to go to a new biome, I'll probably replace it then. Actually, it depends, because there's a plains biome here, so if that's a bigger biome than just like a little nub here, then I might end up moving this portal over there instead. If plains is where I have to go next. But I'm not sure what the next... what comes after the swamp. I also should probably go and explore the snowy area a little bit. I haven't got much of a snowy area, but there's a bit... There's a little one over here, and there's some scattered around. There's wolves that I can go and fight. You can tame wolves to have them fight for you. But once again, that's something else that I haven't done before. Considering that I was only just learning how to tame boars, so... Okay, here we are, back at the mine. Anything follow me? The sunken crypts. Crypt. Okay, where was I going? Was it this way? No. Yes, no, yes. Yes? Yeah. Okay, and it was this way. I'll take those, I might as well. Open that, take that. Oh, that had 20 in it. Absolute bargain. It's mildly annoying, because I have only just gotten back here. But, yep, it's even more annoying because I'm already full, but at least I am getting iron. I can't complain about what I'm getting. It's just... having to walk back and forwards is tedious. Like, it'd be good to bring a cart with me, because then I could just put a cart outside of here and fill it up and then leave. But these little crypts are so... So no, the swamp itself is so annoying to traverse. Just on foot, that it'd be... I can't really imagine trying to get around while trying to haul a cart with me. Hold on. Catching my breath, can't get up a small step. Okay. I do have enough. I do now have enough iron for what I was doing, or for what I wanted to do. But I think that I'm gonna. I've got much more space now on the new boat. The new boat does allow me to carry a lot more. So instead of it just being 4 slots to store stuff in, I think it's an entire chest, or at least an entire small chest's worth, which is very good. I kind of want to play Peggle. Actually, no, I kind of want to play Peglin. Peglin? I think that's what it's called. There's a, there's like a Peggle-like RPG, I think. Or like an action Peggle game that's on Steam that is, I think, from what I've seen, alright. I think the description that the general gist, the general gist of it that I got was it's alright. So I wouldn't mind trying that at some point. That. What am I doing? Oh yeah, wood. Put that in here. So, what sort of bones? I don't know where my... There they are. There's also another game that I saw that I want to play as well. A 2D game. It's like Hollow Knight, but more different. It's in Jacob Geller's most recent video about his top games. I need to play more just random games. I've got loads, so I need to play the ones that I've got first, really. I was gonna try doing that, like make a YouTube video in which I played through every game that I've got on my played every game that I've got on my Steam library. It would just be like a whistle-stop tour where I basically just I wouldn't do it all in one video. I'd do it over a couple videos where I just make my way through it. I got like 500 games on my Steam library, and I've had my Steam account since like 2012, so I've been just collecting them. And I was like, if I go to on my list of Steam games, I can sort by most recent. So I thought about doing that. Sorry, not really. Do it by date acquired. And so I was like, that'd be an idea. Just be like, I remember getting this. I got it for this reason. I didn't play it. I now have played it, or whatever. And if it's like, if I get to like War Thunder and it's like, I am not playing this. I've played this enough. I don't need to review that one. Okay, so this is this area. But it's an idea that I like. I like the idea of it, but it is a Herculean task just due to the amount of stuff, the amount of things that are on that list that I've got to go through, and a number of games that are like just say, yeah, I can install it, but I don't think it works anymore. I like Brink. Brink was one of like the earliest games I bought on Steam, because I remember a long time ago, I went to Game when I was younger to buy a new game with my dad, and I wanted Brink. I remember seeing the game Brink. It had come out at one point. I was like, that looks cool, and so I picked it up, took it to the counter with my daddy, and I went, I want Brink, I want this, please. Which my dad did, because I didn't talk even when I was younger. And also because, I was too young to play it, so my dad had to. But, yeah, I went there, and the guy was like, oh yeah, no, that game's not very good. Do you want to get something else instead? And so, like, my dad, being as we were like, alright. And the guy was like, you can get this. I recommend this game instead, and recommend Batman Arkham Asylum, which, like, is actually better than Brink, because I have since tried playing Brink, and I think it was just an always online game that was just not very good. But anyway, I've since tried Brink, and it makes sense. And I have also evidently played Batman Arkham Asylum, and I didn't like Arkham Asylum back then. I have not played it since. I don't really care about playing it again, but I am I'm still salty to this day that that guy convinced me to buy Arkham Asylum instead of Brink, when I think that I probably would have enjoyed Brink more than Arkham Asylum because I just didn't like Arkham Asylum. I don't like Batman. And back then I was just a kid that wanted to play shooters. Maybe that guy was trying to save me from a life of playing Call of Duty by being like, hey, don't play Brink. Play Arkham Asylum instead. It's better. It didn't work. Look at me now. Ranting about the use of AI in Call of Duty for 30 minutes. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Like that. I think the guy that I used to, the guy who used to work at Games still works there. Like, he's been working there for like over 20 years, I think, at this point. I think it was even when it was a game station. I don't go into town very often, but every time, whenever I do, I see him hanging out outside it, or like, you know, if I glance in. Game has pretty much just become like a Toys R Us. I feel like a nonce if I go in there now. It's like more toy than game, and it's like, ugh. I'll just get it off Amazon. I'll just get it on Steam. It's not that I buy console games anymore anyway. Found my Switch the other day. I might start playing that at some point again. Although it's not, oh, I'm drowning. I don't have any stamina. There's not really much that I want to play on the Switch. I just was reminded that I have it, and I was like, oh, I should probably start using that again at some point. But I need some new Joy-Cons, because the ones that I've got are basically useless. Let's do that. The ones that I've got, they've got horrible stick drift, so I can't really use them. I need to get some new ones. And I have got a Pro Controller, but I don't have a TV to use with my Switch, so there's not really much use to me using the Pro Controller because it just feels weird on that using a Pro Controller on that tiny screen. So I think when I've got some money again, I'm going to buy some new Joy-Cons. Okay. Iron. What are these green glow? These trees here have go on them. Yeah. How do I access that? I don't know what that's for. I think it's just for. I think it's just for like getting the torches that are green. The guck sack. Delicious. Oh, there's a fucking wraith. I fucking hate these. These are what spawn. I think a number of the areas just kind of get more difficult during the nighttime, but there's not a huge difference, or at least for the first two areas. Nighttime just makes the enemies just a little bit more frequent, but in this one you actually get new enemies spawn. Okay. I've got another thing over here. I've got another place I can go to look for iron over here that I've already got marked down. And here's one I prepared earlier. As I pull out an iron mine from underneath the desk and put it on the table. It is surrounded by enemy spawners. Okay. Okay. I despise being in this part of the game. I don't know what I'm really meant to do about this. That's the boss spawner there. I don't know what I need to actually give it to get it to spawn. Is he still coming after me? I think it is. Oh, God. What you doing down there, Uza? I need stamina. Oh, fuck. I thought it was a crow. That one didn't hit me. There we go. I'm going to die to the Uza if I'm not careful, because I need health. Okay. If I run, if I'm quick enough, I can get inside the crypt. Crypt of the Necro Dancer. Should have stayed home. You got gangrene. Okay. You got did you drown? Have you got a wet kebab? Ugh. I got these things, yeah. These are little marshmallows covered in chocolate, and they're like the height of excess because there's like barely any, like the chocolate part about it takes up this much here, and there's still all this extra packaging. And it annoys me when I see excess packaging for no reason. But these aren't even sealed properly. I can feel air escaping them when I squeeze it. So like there isn't actually that much point in the thing, in the plastic. My mum gave them to me. She was like, "Hey, I got you these. They got the snowman and the snow dog marshmallows. I bet they were like 50 quid because I've got the snowman plastered on them." It's just a marshmallow covered in chocolate. It's like, it's alright, but nothing special about them. It's not quite a Tunnocks tea cake. They are the top tier of chocolate covered marshmallows. I want you to know I don't have a bag down there that I put rubbish in. I just threw that on the floor. I've just got a small pile of rubbish that I'm leaving it to. I'm putting stuff in. Reporting to the authorities, non-functional slack fill is illegal. They'll probably find a reason to. They're probably like, oh no, it needs to be like that, so it's, you know, protected. We fill it with nitrogen. It's like how crisp packets are full of nitrogen and have like 90% air. It's like, no, it's to protect the product. The kind of super light rain with harsh winds that feels like you're getting spray bottled in your face all the time. I do, yes. Not much. I haven't experienced that a huge amount. It's not something that happens a lot in the UK, or at least for me. But I do know what you mean. What now? Oh, now it's Uber Eats messaging me. I haven't got any money Uber Eats, and it's the middle of the night. Well, it's not. It's just pitch black, and I don't like ordering food when it's dark outside, because then then I have to worry about, you know, having to, you know, talk to the random guy trying to deliver it. I don't mind it as much when ordering from Domino's, because they're pretty good at their job. But my experience with Uber Eats drivers is that they don't know how to get to my house on the best of days, when it's the brightest, most clearest day, and I put a sign out front saying this is my house. So I don't really trust them in the middle of the night when it's dark. Okay. but I would be living the dream. If it really was the middle of the night and I would just like, you know what, I really want chicken nuggets, I would absolutely love to be able to order food in the middle of the night. Got dogs, unfortunately, that would bark and scream and shout, and my dad would probably wonder why there was a man knocking at the door in the middle of the night. But, you know. I like the idea of someone who is an Uber Eats driver, who they have it like a pager or like next to their bedside, so that when they finish the day, they're like, okay, time to go sleep now. Time to go and sleep. Time for beddy buys. Mrs. Uber driver is waiting for me at home. And so he goes home, but he takes his little pager off and puts it next to the bedside. And at midnight, it starts beeping and goes off, and it just says bread needs nuggets. I would love that. That's how I want it to be. I'm scared that one day I'll get big enough to the point where people delivering food to me will notice it's me. It's like that one guy who claims to be a delivery driver, and they ended up delivering to Germa's house like shortly after like one of the major stream. Like he had like a big stream that he did, and like afterwards, the person who delivered, he Germa, wanting to not have to cook anything, just ordered food, and the guy who delivered it was someone who recognized him, and Germa like apparently showed up just looking defeated with his fucking underwear on. And, like real tired from a day of being Germa. Just like the idea, it's a funny but also a worrying idea that one day that could happen. I could just put my address as like a nearby bus stop, and then just be like, hey, I'm going to be standing here. Bring me nugs. I'd hate for the people who like work at the nearby Domino's to know who I am, like through Twitch. Oh, I apparently haven't explored this place as much as I thought I had. Never mind. I thought I had explored this place quite significantly. Oh, I'm fucking stuck now. At some point, I put my bloody sword away. This is just dandy. This is just fan-dabby-dozy. This is. Move out the way, blob. I don't mind dying as long as the blob. As long as I die towards that there. I do say, hey, like in the special instructions bit where you tell them like the code to your door or whatever. I do sometimes say follow Endless Bread on Twitch. Sometimes I also say, how are you looking for affiliates? I'll shout you out if you bring me food whenever I ask for it. It hasn't worked yet. I say, can you because there's some place. So Domino's being the premier part, the premier pizza place of choice. Everything when you order from them, it's immaculate and pristine and amazing. But as I've mentioned in the past, like, I think that they wouldn't. If I wanted an affiliate deal or a sponsorship deal with them, they wouldn't. But I think that if I asked nice enough, the nearby Pizza Hut would. Simply because the nearby pizza, I think, is so like strapped for cash that whenever you order from them, they give you every time you order from a pizza place, Domino's or whatever, they often will have like the menu stuck to the top of the box for some reason. I don't know why they do that, because I've already ordered from them. So why they don't really do it now. I think for cost-cutting measures, they don't. But they would always have like the menu stuck to the top. It's like, I'm not going to order again today. I don't know what the point of this is. But Pizza Hut does the same thing, but it also includes like a little book. Like the menu is a booklet that like on like the pages, sorry, on like the front facing pages. So when you open it up, in front of you will be the menu, but then on the back of the other pages will just be adverts for local businesses. And it's like, say you that is it that bad, Pizza Hut? Are you currently struggling? You're having to you have advertising spots on your menu, which I completely believe that it is in fact that bad. Pizza Hut do not deliver the level of quality they did when I was younger, or at least the level of perceived quality that I thought they were delivering because I was young. Where did I die? I think it was over here. But yeah, I think if I asked them nice, and if I slipped them 50 quid, if I said, hey, I've bought from you at least twice, do you think you could slap a link to my Twitch channel on the back of the menu? I think they might. Fuck off. Ugh, that's why I hate the swamp. Duh, 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 duh. I could try and get them to subscribe to me, the people who work at Domino's and Pizza Hut. You know what? Fine. I'll eat some of the good food to get health. And then I will make my way there. I'm sitting here like I'm waiting for the fluffer. This is like this is the set of the bootleg porno. I'm just waiting for the woman who gets me up to show up. The video game Victoria 3 really teaches you why Europeans went for imperialism. Okay, that's fine. Is it because of all the resources that you can get? Because of our technological superiority? See? Told you. Resources. Da, 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 da. People want things, and they will always want things. Well, not always. It's largely a oh, what's it called? It's largely a product of capitalist propaganda that people want things, but you know, I'm here for it. Okay. Da, 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 da. Oh, you got here quick, didn't you? Absolute bellends. Why are you already here? Fuck off. Now there's shit out here as well, which is just fucking fantastic. Can I get up here? No, I can't jump high enough. What am I stuck on? Oh, hole. Okay, equip this, because once the corpse runs out, buff runs out, I'm gonna have to deal with. There you go. Da, 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 da. I don't really know where is safer, in there or out here. I don't think either one's that safe. Okay, let's try in here again. Do I have my shield equipped? Yeah, I do. As long as there's not like a spawn. I don't know if they can actually get up here. As long as there's not an open spawner somewhere, then we should be alright just to pick them off. Ow. Okay. There is an open spawner there, but I think I'm fine. See, this wouldn't have been a problem if I'd actually remembered where in here I had explored, and it turns out I'd explored none of it. That might take it a bit of damage from poison. Your local kebab place had 2 complete strangers working there today. I bet that's scary. You couldn't go in and say the usual, boss. Okay, there we go. I really need a withered bone. You hope it's not related to the overthrow of the Syrian government and you've been funding a Middle East turf war all these years. What do you mean you've been... Oh, I thought I saw the light of sirens come through my window and I was wondering what was going on the street. But no, it's just some guy with the brightest headlights you could ever imagine. What kind of turf war do you think you've been funding with your buying of kebabs? Do you think are you scared that you were funding Assad's regime, or were you scared that you were funding the rebels, the rebel alliance? Could be a hostile takeover. Maybe the people. Yeah, maybe the people that were working there previously were Assad loyalists, and now that now that Assad's regime has fallen, they have they've been replaced by the rebel delegation, and they've had to flee to Russia. Okay, almost here. Okay. You should be ashamed of yourself funding such things. What have I got? Oh, I forgot to take. Let's see. There we go. Then again, you can say that about most things, really. Most things that you have, you know, are funding something nefarious. They do know how to steam a good rat. Okay. Is this kebab a higher quality or a lower quality than the previous one? Are these 2 new people running the business into the ground, or are they bringing it into a new age of prosperity? Okay. What was it that I had this? Okay. Slightly less tasty. Well, better give him a 0 out of 10. Tell him that this rat isn't worth your money. Demand your money back. The old owner knew to toss in some extra jalapenos and red onion. Maybe, you know, is it under new management, or is it just maybe they're just new workers? Maybe the old guy is just, you know, maybe he's on holiday. Oh, I should have repaired my thing while I was there. Might as well repair it, because if it's gonna, I think I have less than 30 pieces of ore in that. It's possible. It's definitely possible that drones could have been involved. I don't know how statistically likely it actually is. Okay. But I don't know how many drones were involved in what was going on in this most recent attempt, this most recent successful attempt at taking over the country, or maybe retaking control. I saw a lot of vehicles on r/tank porn of pictures of vehicles that were very much kind of thrown together, and even the ones that were of the Syrian army looked very much like they were not in the best of conditions. Even the ones that were seemingly not being they weren't destroyed, they were captured. Okay, keep going down here. Wait, I can't remember which one I was in. I think it's this one down here. This one here. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Boiling death. Oh, that's the thing there. There's a like a stone tablet on the back of that skull that will tell me. It's given me a clue as to what I have to provide that to summon the boss. Okay. Go. I guess, did I leave anything on the ground here, like a pile of coins or something? No. There's like a little tiara that you can get in this game. Well, actually, I've got it. I just don't use it because it replaces a helmet. But if you could choose to replace your helmet with this little tiara thing that you can buy from the guy who did the merchant in the forest, and it gives you a light source wherever you go. Well, at least a little. It's like holding a torch, but I don't think it runs out. It'd be useful for me to bring with me, but I like having the extra armor of wearing the helmet. And given how frequently I die, I think it's for the best. Okay. Good. Is there another one here? How much space have I got? Okay, I've still got enough for about 4 or 5 more pieces of iron. I'm dry again. Go me. Okay. Oh, can't quite get it. It's alright. A little bit there. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Fine, I won't. I want the iron. Give me that. There's nothing in there. Okay, that's fine. That's some. There it is. There's some. I don't think I got anything from it. Never mind. I think I've been this way before, because this is the direction I went originally. Given the fact that that's empty, I'm going to say that's true. And given the fact that there's nothing up here, I'm going to also say that's true. The only other way would have been that way, but that doesn't actually do anything. Good. Okay. Oh wait, if I hold this, it'll put the sword out when I go in the water. It's a little bit annoying. So it's a minor inconvenience that you put your sword away when you go in the water. Well, it's fine that you put it away. I don't mind that. But it's a little bit annoying that it stays away when you get out. There we go. Yoink. A little bit of amber. Withered bone and a amber pearl. It's a minor. It's such a minor inconvenience. There we go. I am a miner and I am being inconvened. A little bit more. Oh. One of the scary ones, those. Oh, cock. There we go. Number 5. Cock. Come on. Ahoy put out a new video the other day, put on a Roller Coaster Tycoon. That was a nice video. I always like seeing Ahoy put out a video. I quite like that he's moved into like classic game videos. I didn't hate. I liked the old videos, but I like these ones as well. He used to put out videos on like, you know, guns from media. And maybe maybe he still will put those videos out occasionally. I don't know. I also don't mind really. But I like seeing seeing him talk about old computer systems and games. Even when it's talking about like the Amiga and like you talk about the video of him looking up how many Amiga sold, or that other one about the old music making scene. They were good videos. I like Ahoy. He's very capable and he's got a good voice to listen to. YouTube feed is converging. It's been converging the whole time. I think there's just a few. I think there's a few. Oh, I can't carry that. I think there are a few YouTubers out there that kind of pigeonhole you into a group, into a certain thing, into a certain direction, I guess. I also think, you know, it's partly because of I feel like given some of the things we have rather it sounds like we have rather left-wing YouTube feeds. What's that? Is that iron? Yeah. Oh no, not like this. There you go. I don't even click on them. Sometimes I see like a thing of like CDogVA and Iron Mouse, and I'm like, what are they up to? I don't click on it, but I hover over it, so it plays and it does the subtitle thing. So technically I don't have to watch it, but I want to know what happens in it, but I don't want to watch it. So I just watched it I watched the thumbnail version of it. It's kind of cheating, but anyway, yeah, you do that like once, and yeah, no, it is over. Why did that do no damage? Oh, it's because I haven't got my sword out. Yeah. But yeah, no, you do end up with I don't really watch VTuber clips, but sometimes one will just pique my interest. And yeah, it does. With a lot of the things, it's like actually it's the same with everything. The other day, the other day I watched one Mitchell and Webb comedy sketch, comedy bit from the Mitchell and that Mitchell and Webb look. Yeah, I watched one, and now my feed is just 90% Mitchell and Webb look sketches from like it's the same videos just on repeat. And like it doesn't help that I like Mitchell and Webb, so I do watch them even though I've seen them all before. I like them, so I watch them again, and then it just creates that feedback loop of YouTube doing nothing but showing me Mitchell and Webb quick clips. But at least at least Mitchell and Webb stuff is good, so I don't have to worry about. It's not like I'm getting bad stuff recommended to me, like those VTubers. Ugh. Gross. I bet they live in a pigsty. Just wrecking my chance to ever interact with a VTuber. A legitimate VTuber. I think, to be fair, I think I wrecked any chances that I would have of interacting with VTubers when I released a video titled "I've seen more porn of VTubers than actual content." I think that was the point at which I probably squandered any chances of ever interacting with a VTuber. At least any of like the big ones. Not that I really care. I've never, I've never. I don't wake up in the morning and go, fuck, I wish I could collab with Gura. That being said, what is that? Oh, it's a wraith. That being said, I would collab with Gura, not because I know anything about Gura or I think that our personalities would gel well. It's the only one I know. That and Iron Mouse. It was a Team Fortress 2 video. It wasn't like a video. It wasn't like a video essay or something. It was just it was just when I used to do the stream clip videos. As a clickbait title, I took one of the things that I said, which was I've seen more porn than VTubers, porn of VTubers than actual content. I took that and made it the title and thumbnail. I think it was just like a random clip that I included of me saying that. There you go. Eat the meat. That being said, Hololive seems like it's very much the streaming equivalent of an idol group, and so it seems like it'd be quite scary to be in that. That's just what I'm assuming. I'm just assuming that that's what Hololive is like. So I can't imagine it's that fun. I mean, I suppose it's the sort of thing. I suppose that if you're one of the bigger members of Hololive, it's not that bad. But then if you're on the lower end, it's not the best. Yeah, I can imagine they are. Even if it's, I wonder how that works with the because they've got the English ones, haven't they? Because you've not obviously Hololive has. It seems like Hololive Japan. It's probably like fucking Hololive Romania as well. I don't know. There's probably like all manner of different Hololive groups, but for the most part, I know that they do have a lot of Japanese creators. It is Halo. I hate it. You can like level it out a little bit to make it more like easier to navigate, but it never really gets easy. It just makes it easier. But then you've got to like spend time doing it, and it's kind of like, is it worth it, or is it worth me just like brute forcing my way through it? Like, it might just be quicker to brute force my way through it instead of having to make it navigable. Although I might need to, like, to make a somewhat arena for the boss, I'm not sure. Okay, here we go. Hello. Where did you come from? I was looking at the word duck board and thinking about it. I didn't notice this guy appear. Oh, he's... Oh, there we go. See, if you've got the stamina too, the one poo, 1-2 combo is pretty decent. You know, you do a parry, perfect block, do a parry, and then you stab him. There we go. See, it would be useful if there was an item that allowed you to like just throw boards down to walk across, but you have to build a crafting table, and then you have to build the boards, and then the boards will, because you're in the swamp, the boards will slowly rot away, and so it's like it's just pretty much useless. If you build in water, it slowly eats away at it. "64, 64, 64 Zoo Lane." It's a cartoon, I think, from when I was younger. Don't remember anything about it other than that part of the intro. And it's like set in a zoo or something. How much space do I have? I've still got enough to go to the next one. I'm going to go over here. Okay. I want some more thistles because I can use them to make food. Up, fuck off, back off. Okay, here we go. Oh, for goodness sake. It's gonna be a problem child, this room, isn't it? Try and do damage to both of them at the same time. There we go. Okay, I think we're safe for now. I have given up with the stairs, but by extension, I have finished them. So, like, yes, I have given up, but I have finished them as well. I got to a point where I've given up because I don't want to deal with them anymore, but I've finished them. They are workable stairs. You can walk up and down them. They are not visually the nicest, but I don't think I'm going to do any more work to them unless I need to change them to meet a later requirement. But to be fair, they have been done for most of the stream. I haven't spent 4 hours working on the stairs today. Luckily. I'm not a quitter because I got them to a point where I can't. If I try, I can't do what I would like to do to them, because what I would wanted to do was put a nicer roof on it. But so on the previous stairs, it had like a roof like that, but then on the next step it went down and then down, but it was like stepped in between, so or like it'd be like that actually, and so it just didn't look right or feel right. So I'd like it to have a roof that's angled correctly, like all the way down, but you can't do that. So I've given up and I'm not doing that because I can't do that. And the only roof that I could have would look stupid. And I don't need a roof because the roof was only there to begin with because the stone would because I thought the stone was gonna like break if I didn't put a roof over it. I'm a thinker. Okay. Oh, Dave is very... Fuck. I showered this morning. Can you not tell? I shower every time. I shower before I stream every time, so that people, you know, see you can't smell me. Is that me? Is that copium, or is that you smelling me? Is that you? You've got a bottle of my stench, and you're huffing it. That being said, I have been sat in a warm room for almost 4 hours without moving, so it probably does not smell very good in here. Okay, is that... Just throw that on the floor. Ancient wood's needed for things, but I don't think I need that much of it. I'd much prefer the iron. The iron's useful for other stuff as well. Okay. I've never really looked up in here. No, I could. Oh, excuse me. I've had a blanket wrapped around my waist this whole time. And I've just been sat here with the radiator on the entire time. It is actually hot, and I probably am quite sweaty. There's 15 in here. I haven't got the room to take that much. Alright, I'm gonna have to come back. That there is... It's 150 in total. There's nothing I could drop to make that, for it to carry that much. Alright, we're gonna have to come back. Just a withered bone in here. A withered bone. Okay, is that Emmy? Alright, let's hit that. 3 pearls. Got quite a bit of iron now. I don't know if it's enough for me to want to bring the boat to come and get it. Although I might just go and get the boat anyway after this one dungeon. What? I'm saying what to both of those. To both Uvisfree and Maya there. Do I want some iron brew? I've only ever had iron brew once in my life, and it's not my kind of thing. It's drinkable. It's definitely drinkable, but I probably won't be buying it myself at any point. It just tasted like sweet. That's all it was. It was just the taste of sweet. I can't describe it other than it tastes of sweet. Unless I'm misremembering it. It like tasted like what was it? I can't remember what they're called. Those little yellow sweets you could get. They're in yellow packaging. Not a Starburst. Like a... I can't remember what it's called. Oops. I think they did. I mean, I might just be misremembering what they tasted like. I'm misremembering both what they taste like and what Iron Brew tastes like. Because I haven't had either in a long time. Okay. Da, 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 da. There's probably like a... I can imagine if there's like a British import store or section of a supermarket, they would have Iron Brew. If not, you could probably get one of those like... probably go on like Amazon or eBay. Buy it for like $100. There's a... You know how in Japan, everyone is like Thing and then Thing Japan. You know how you can get... I should probably repair my pickaxe. There's a service that you can get, which, you know, I'm not going to say the name of it because they don't sponsor me, but they do sponsor some like Japan tubers, people like Dog VA, that you can get that will send you like Japanese sweets and things in a monthly box, and I feel like that's something that only works because people are obsessed with Japan. I would neither confirm nor deny the authenticity of whether or not it is Boxu. But yeah, like you can get like things. You get just like sweets like delivered to your house. But so here's the thing: I've got, as far as I'm aware, I don't know anything about that service. I don't actually. I'm not going to use it. It might be alright, might be good, probably overpriced, but you're ordering stuff from Japan, what do you expect? Here's the thing though. Do you think there's a market for the other way around? Like, at least, I know with the service that definitely isn't Boxu, but just conveniently is exactly the same as Boxu. They like you could like they do like local stuff. They try and find, as far as I'm aware, like more smaller artisanal sweets and sweet stuff. But so it wouldn't. I don't think it would really work as much unless you could like find like local sweet sellers in the UK, which there aren't really many of any of those at all. But you know, just imagine having a box service where you could ship Iron Brew in a box to Japan, or just around the world. It doesn't sound as like, while being functionally the same, it doesn't sound as impressive when you put it like that, does it? Was this the one that I was in? I think it was. Boxer was sponsoring this Cold War documentary channel for some strange reason. I always like seeing it. You always... This is not where I was it? Oh, no, it is. You do often see sponsorships in strange places. Da, 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 da. Mm-mm. To be fair, I think a lot of... I think that there's a number of channels out there that are just... It's just weird for having sponsorships at all. I'm not saying that it's wrong for them to have them. It's not a... This isn't a, you know, a sellout thing. It's like, oh, you're selling out. I don't really care. It's just funny when, like, in the middle of a video or at the start of a video, you have to hear them, like, shout out a sponsor. can't specifically think of anything. Or like, I always find it funny when places get sponsored by War Thunder. That's always something that I find, because it's always just funny to watch the War Thunder footage in the background and the talking points. Because they always make War Thunder sound a whole lot better than it actually is. Yet somehow not. Da, 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 da. No, yeah, it's the same with most games, really, isn't it? War Thunder, as long as you don't start like overthinking it, it's fun. You see it a lot with with Call of Duty. So many people on the subreddit are like, "This is the greatest game I've ever played." I have a 40-year-old dad and I haven't played Call of Duty in 20 years. And they're like, "I'm having the greatest time of my life." And then you've got other people that are like the Zoomers that do nothing but play Call of Duty every year, every year. Are like, "Here's everything wrong with it," and people love it. People and they're like, "Oh, this is the Call of Duty is so much stuff wrong with it," and it's just like. Yeah, as long as most games, if you don't get too deep into it, you're gonna enjoy it. War Thunder is definitely one of those games. You kind of get burdened by knowledge when getting deep into games. Da, 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 da. I also think that in games like War Thunder, most casual players aren't going to continue playing the game for that long. They'll play it and go, "This is a good game," but then they'll just trail off of it. Harry, hold up. How much iron can you get out of one of these vaults? You can get loads. You can get like, I think I've gotten up to 60. I wouldn't know the exact number, but because the vaults themselves have these muddy scrap piles, which whenever you break these, they have a chance of dropping scrap iron. But then you've also got these chests here that often have just loads of iron in them. I opened one of those chests earlier, and it just had 20 iron in it. So, and that's you know that's not counting the other chests. There was at least one other chest that had like 12 or 15 iron in it, I think. I might be misremembering, but there was another chest that had iron in it, and then obviously all the iron that you get from mining. So you can get loads from one, or you can get really unlucky and get none. Da, da, da. You'd say the number one worst bit is how long it gets to get to even Cold War vehicles. Yeah, I think an average casual player could make it to, like late war. So if you were really into like German armor, then you could very easily, I think, get like beeline to get like the Tiger and things like that. But you would definitely struggle to get much further than that. But I think the argument for that I've heard is that the early game of War Thunder is like the free trial, and that's when you switch. Once you beat the early game, once you're done with that and you start getting into Cold War era, that's when you're kind of somewhat required to start paying for the game, because at that point you've kind of gotten to the point where you're like, oh, you know what, I do think I want to play this game more, and so it's worth putting more money into it. While not a flawless argument, I do think that's not an awful way of looking at it. Almost slipped up and said something too identifiable. You're going to complain about a trademark, thinking it's global, but it's quite localized. Well, congratulations. You live another day knowing that I do not know the one specific area you live in. Okay. And you're trying to work to decide if it's worth to continue the tedium of the Black Forest. Have you defeated the boss of the Black Forest, Halo? Oops. Da, 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 da. What is very heavy about this? What am I... Oh, is it, I think it is just the amount of iron that I've got in it. Yeah, it would be. You're gonna need to fight the boss of the Black Forest to be able to enter these crypts. Because you need to get this key here. You need to get the swamp key. You get the swamp key, and then that allows you to open each one of these crypts has a dungeon, has a gate in front of it that you have to open. Have you got a have you got a little cart to carry copper around with you? I assume you do. There is like this bit of hair here that like sticks up. It don't kind of sit down right, or it's like sticks up. I've got anime girl arse from above hair at the back. I don't know if that makes sense, or if I'm just a pervert seeing smut in my own hair. You've got like the bit in the middle, like this is like where the... Never mind, you know what, never mind. It's alright, don't worry about it. Is that a wraith? What was that? Yeah, it is. I mean, it can help with transport. So, like, it can help with transporting, with transporting it. So, like, with the idea that your base camp is running out of copper, well, what you can do is you can go and make smaller base camps near the other copper. So, what you do is, because if you're using, I assume you're using either bronze or the antler pickaxe. It doesn't really matter actually which one you're using, but so what you would do is you have your base camp where you like at the coast or wherever it is, and then you go to a new source of copper. You just build a very basic, just two like bits of floor with a crafting table on top of it with a roof over it, so you can use it to repair anything you might need to. Unless you're using bronze pickaxe, in which you're gonna have to go back to your base to repair that. Then you go there, and then you just take the cart with you. You leave it there. You leave the cart there, and then you just get all the copper, put it into the cart. If you need to repair, you go back to base, but you don't have to take the cart with you. Then you do however it is you're going to be repairing. You do that, and then once the cart is full, or you feel like you've got enough, or you've expended that copper node, you then take it back and you rinse and repeat it. Hold on, I need to. There we go. I've also done the get iron bit really because I'm not going to be fighting boss. I'm going to be continue doing the getting iron, but I just wanted to mark it as done. But yeah, it is getting copper can be rather tedious, especially if you've got to bring it a long distance to back to your main base. You was trying to modernize as Japan, but the populace was too happy and didn't mind getting abused by the landowners, so you couldn't get any reforms done. So what you did was you cranked the taxes to the max for a couple of years and got the serfs writing and passed many impactful reforms in less than 5 years. That's like actual politics, that is. There's a real that's the sort of thing that you do in the real world. You're a tyrant, and not the Resident Evil kind. Okay, that's gonna be like that. It's like, quick, stop being happy. Stop enjoying your life of servitude. You're not meant to do that. You're not meant to like this. Why is everyone here a masochist? Why have I got a nation of masochists that love being in serfdom? I think that's fine. I don't know if I need to go. I don't know. I don't know how much. I don't know if I might, just for a slight change of pace, take the boat to the swamp. Do I have things? I've got resources to fight off anything that might attack me. So I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna take the boat. I'll take the boat with me. Is the boar still here? Yeah. Oh, all the boars have grown up now. We've got wild and hog. Then we've got boar and boar. I'm not gonna. Oh, we've got 3 boars now. We actually have 3 boar. I can actually kill all of them. I don't care that boar loves me. I'm gonna kill it anyway. But yeah, no, we've got hog wild there, and these 3 boars here are to be killed. I don't know anything about the Dragon Ball Z Broly movie. Broly. I got Broly. If you're gonna go out in rain, make sure you take Broly with you. They might be hungry, but you know, I've got business to attend to. Yeah, still plenty of stuff in there. I got places to go, iron to get, seas to traverse. It kind of bothers you that gaze is pronounced the same as gaze. I've never thought of that. I never really thought. I've never noticed. This boat here won't fit through the canal, so I'm gonna have to take it the long way. Okay. I feel like I'm one of the only people that never really puts 2 and 2 together when it comes to words like that, like gaze and gaze, because I remember when my friend was trying to tell me about how much he doesn't like the name Epic Game Store, but I never put 2 and 2 together that Epic is just a descriptor as well as the name, like because it was always presented as a name. Like my friend was seeing it as Epic Games, as in the games are epic. Whereas I was seeing it as Epic, the company, games. And I see that I noticed that with a lot of things in which the name of a company or the name of something is just a regular word. I just never I never really put 2 and 2 together and realize, like I know that it's a word, but I don't see it as a word. I see it as the company's name. I can't think of anything. Well, other than the Epic Game Store, where it is, I see Epic Games, and I see, oh, Epic Games. Whereas, the actual thing, if you look at it, it's like, oh, those games are epic. Which is just objectively untrue. In Warhammer Total War, there's an ability called Gaze of Corn, and all you can think of is oiled up hunks and BDSM gear. Da, da, da. Ba, da, da, da. Da, da, da. I'm definitely gonna fall overboard if I'm not careful. I think you might be able to. If the waves are rougher, I think you can fall overboard. I'm not sure though. I haven't tested it. Don't want to because I don't want to lose any of my boats. No, I didn't. I thought I must have just seen the thing. I don't want to sail to the edge of the world. I've got important stuff to do, and I don't want to like fall off it. It's a long way. That is distant. Such a long way away. I do wonder if it is what's at the edge, or if it does. Because I imagine it, unless it loops back on itself, if you go out this side, you come out here. No, but I've got like all my good stuff on me. I don't want to lose it if anything happens all the way over there. And it's going to take such a long time. Such a... I will at some point. How about that? How about I give you a rain check and I say I will at some point. You're thirsting for some cornflakes? What do you mean you're thirsting? You're drinking cornflakes. You make cornflakes and you put them in a blender. Just some deer there, just deering it up. I don't know if there's any positive to I don't know if there's any positive for me to like if I want to leave the shore where possible. Because I genuinely follow the shore, and I think that stops me from having to fight like sea serpents and like the Leviathan and other things. But I don't know if if being on the shore slows me down at all. I don't know what you're on about, Halo. I have done everything that I said that I would. Every rain check that I have given, I have cashed in. Oops. There is not a single one that I haven't. Or, you know, technically, until I die, I've always not, like, they're always still good. As long as I don't die before, you know, doing it, it's fine, isn't it? You know, I did play 5D chess with you again. You know, after all that time, I said that I will eventually. I might have done, I don't actually know if I did give you say that I would eventually. But I did eventually play 5D chess with you again. And there's been not another thing since that I've refused to do or put off. I probably should have checked if this was damaged before going. Yeah, it's fine. I wonder if this is faster than the smaller boat. Or if maybe because it's bigger, it's more stable in the water. And so it is able to hold its speed better. Keeping my eye out to see if there's anything that I've got to dodge, like large sea creatures. Anything the size of a large sea creature that I've got to worry about. I'm a little bit like scared that very, very possibly there could be a swamp like here. Because I went all the way over here and I've been meaning to check over here. Like, but I did like all this exploration to try and find a closer swamp than this one. And in all the time that I spent looking here for more swamps, I could have just spent more time exploring and pilfering this swamp here. So I'm a little bit concerned that maybe there's a swamp like right here. But I also think that it's very possible that swamps can only spawn in like a specific radius around your base. So like each like new material spawns like as a further ring away to encourage you to go further and further afield. I mean, to be fair, I think if there wasn't water here, all this here would be a swamp as well. Because there's a little bit there and a little bit there, but it is only just this little bit here and there. Okay, I've got to pass through the ocean, I think, a little bit here. Hope that there's not a sea monster. Because I'd rather not have to do it, to face that. I came prepared for the possibility, but I don't know what triggers it, if anything, or if it's just a random event. It's like finding the Meg in Sea of Thieves. Although that isn't as much of a problem as it used to be. I don't know if they ever changed it, but I feel like when I first started playing Sea of Thieves, the Megalodon was something that was just a big problem. Like, whenever it would show up, I would definitely take damage from it. But then, out of nowhere, I just started to ignore it. Whenever it would show up, I would just continue sailing and continue doing what I was doing. And it would just never be able to hit me, or even try. I don't know if they've changed it, or if it was because possibly that when I first started playing, whenever I would see the Megalodon, I would then start to try and fight the Megalodon, which meant that I would be more likely to be taking damage by it, whereas now I'm just sailing away from it and ignoring it. Okay, get in there. I get in there. Still plenty of time for me to beach myself, but we're getting there. Oops. Don't overcorrect. Boar! I'm not sure if stone walls, if they slowly get damaged in water or not. Because they don't in rain. That was something that I've learned. That they don't get damaged in rain. But I don't know if they get damaged in water. Because if they don't get damaged in water, then I can build like a dock down by where on the main base. I can build like a big dock that all the boats slot into. Hi Goose. Hi, it's me, the femboy. I'm here. I thought that it could have been possible to overload the boat. Maybe it is, but iron is like the heaviest thing I have access to, and I would fill my inventory with iron as much as I could, and then I would also fill the boat's inventory on that smaller one, and it wouldn't even. I thought it was gonna like lay lower in the water as well, but it doesn't. I was worried about it for the little canal that I have here. I was concerned that maybe that it's too shallow, that when it's laden with stuff, if it would like cause problems, but it never did. You checked out Call of the Night? I've hit a rock. That information has made me hit a rock. What was thine opinion? Thrips down and you're enjoying it much better than you thought you would. See? It's like it's oops, what have I done? What did I just do? Oh, I put my weapon away. It's a very visually appealing anime. You know what else rocked? Your peanut. I don't want to know what was happening with your peanut. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. The music video, like the actual music video for the intro to Call of the Night, is very strange. To be fair, the whole show is pretty strange. It's not a spoiler in any way whatsoever, but at one point in it, that main girl is like playing on a PlayStation 1 and she's playing Minecraft. Like, it's just a background thing. It's just a visual thing. It's just a background element. Just when the guy walks in, and it's like, so why? She's got a PlayStation 1 and she's playing Minecraft on it. I just found that funny when I saw it for the first time. I can't actually remember what the ending is. I only remember the intro. I'm not going to say why I remember the intro. I do not remember the the outro to that show. That's fair enough. You take care. Okay, I pressed the wrong button. That's fine. I'm gonna nudge into the ground by accident, but that's fine. It's just a good way to stop, really, innit? Do I load this up now, or do I? Yeah, I've got. Oh, but I'm actually close to getting enough to fill it, so I might as well do that. Bye bye, Goose. Okay. I might as well, wait, I want to just check. No, because then it's actually, this is the size of a regular thing. Okay, no, mind. Okay, let's do this. I'll just take this back instead. If the chest in there was the size of this, then I'd fill it up, but it's not. So let me. I'm gonna risk it by. No, I'm not actually. Let's just do this. It takes a long time to load it up, but that'll be alright. And load it up, load it up. I mean, I can actually take more of it. I can fill my inventory with it and then just throw it on the floor as I'm going. If I do this, and just throw it all on the floor when I get there, or when I run out of stamina. Okay. Iron is so heavy. Shit. No, okay, I can't. I think I did. Yeah, I put it all in my inventory, didn't I? Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. I feel cold, you say? Cold? Me? Stamina me. Yep. Is it being attacked? No, I don't think it is. I think that's just, yeah, it's just an underground glow. Underwater glow for some reason. Don't know what that is, to be fair. Yep. Put that there. Just want to check to make sure I didn't leave anything. Anything important. I actually might go back to base and sleep first. Now that that's loaded up and ready to go. Okay, dry off. And then we'll bring that back. Come on, dry, dry, dry. There we go. Da, 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 da. Depending on how long it takes, this might be one of the last things I do today. Do that. So just eat both of these. Da, 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 da. Okay. Stop doing that. Oh, that's fine. Alright, maybe it is taking a bit of damage, baby. Oh, I didn't gorilla my green screen back up. I used... Was it your idea or was it Zombie that gave the idea to use a hook? Like a stick-on hook. I had one. I had a while ago in my is it you? Okay. So I had some stick-on hooks. So last when I was in the other room, I had a hook that I stuck to the door to to hang just stuff on, like coats and towels. What was that I saw over there? I don't want to know. So I had that, which I stuck things to. Sorry, that was anyway. That fell off the door, and I found it. But the box, when I bought it, it came with several little sticky bits to stick it to, and so I found those and I stuck a hook to the pervert window up there, and then I used the same little C clamp that I was using. But then I used the zip tie that went through the little hole, so it's like being held up by a zip tie, and it's, you know. But no, it was an idea. We'll see how long it lasts. We'll see how long it lasts. I am not. Oh, it was a leech that I saw. That was what it was. I am not overly confident that it will last very long. And I imagine it will fall off eventually because the other one, the one that I used to have stuck to my door, fell off, and the only thing that ever had hanging on it was like a towel and like a hoodie. Whereas this is a whole green screen. So we'll see how it goes. But it does make the room sound nicer to me. Luckily, there is there is no reason for anything to get broken. Because it's already fallen down. It fell down when it was gorilla taped to the wall. So don't worry, you're not. Well, I mean, the pervert window could get pulled out, but I don't think that's going to happen. The way it is set up, the way it is if I accidentally fall and pull on the green screen, it would just pull it out of the clip. So it'll probably be fine. It's in my other room when it was the way that I used to hang my green screen up there was I had my shelf, which was clipped onto. It was clipped onto the shelf where possible, and then for the bit, because like half of my background, like this side here was the shelf, whereas this side here was the doorway. So like to span the doorway, I had one of those clips blue tacked to the wall, which was fine because I only ever used the green screen occasionally. But to have it up permanently, it wouldn't have worked because blue tack is not that strong. I've actually got the lump of blue tack here because I was trying to do it here in this room as well, but it didn't work. I didn't like the idea of putting blue tack on this wall because the wall in the other room, this wall here has just been painted, and I was like, I don't want to use blue tack on it. Whereas the wall in the other room is like more of a satin gloss finish. Well, it's a satin finish, more of an eggshell actually, more of an eggshell finish. And so like sticking stuff to the wall, I don't really care about. But in this room, I think it would leave staining. But really, that problem is only a minor problem. That's just me being a little whiner, because this wall is covered in little nicks and scrapes that I've just painted over, and in a lot of cases I've like, because this used to have a bed in it that was like stuck to the wall, what happened was like the bit under the bed was never painted. It had its wallpaper like scraped off or whatever, but that was it. And so like there's like a line where it went paint and wallpaper up, and then below it it's just like the original wallpaper and or paint. So it's I want to go back closer to the shore because I don't really want to be. I only have manpower to get me back now. And so yeah, it's very, very obvious like where and also not just wallpaper, but like the actual underlying paint for like the paint underneath this was like thicker and coming off in places. So there's like little like jagged edged spaces where you can very clearly see it stepping down. Like in an ideal world, I would want the entire room to have been stripped down to just bare plaster, to which I then start from scratch, but I didn't have the money or the experience or the political will to do that, so I chose not to. With one justification being that I probably won't notice once I've got like all the sound foam and stuff up on the walls, but like I don't like the idea. I know that in a lot of these places, the paint that I was putting on was pulling the paint layer from the underside off. So if I stick anything to these walls, it's going to cause like damage if I have to take it off. And since like paint's expensive, it feels a bit bad to cover it. It seems a bit stupid to cover it up, you know. It would be very nice. It'd be nice if I could cover it, if I could put it in, if I could find a way to attach the acoustic foam to the wall, like temporarily, permanently. But I don't really know how I would do that, unless I got maybe like some boards of MDF or chipboard. And I would still have to screw something into the wall, but it would be much less intrusive because I could do it like, if I split the wall into like thirds here in front of me, then I could have a board, maybe just like one big board in front of me now with the acoustic panels on that, and the board screwed into the wall instead. Because then if ever I want to take it down, then all I have to do is worry about like 4 or 5 holes that are in the wall, which is better than having acoustic foam stuck to the wall. But I don't think I need to do that. The only reason I would want to do that is so I could get rid of the green screen behind me, but I don't really need to do that either. So it's not something I need to do. Fish? It's not something I need to do. It's not really something I can justify doing. And would anyone notice if I did? No. Also, from the right angle, people from outside would be able to see into the window and see that that's what I've done in here, and they would think I'm weird. They would think that I'm like some music producer or professional high-tier streamer, and not someone who gets 5 views at most. I really like it when I like when I get my post-stream summary. I don't read them very often because I just don't really care. I know that it's not going to be anything incredible. But I get post-stream summaries both from Twitch and Stream Elements. And it's always like, wow, you had such a great stream. You had 36 people come in. It's like, oh, wow. What an amazing stream. 36 whole people. Like, not to say that's bad in any way, just that the excitement of the email doesn't really line up with the size of the number, or like I think it does count the bots, which is unfortunate. I think it counts everything. So it's like 36 people. Okay, that's already down to 6. But then like. One of the other things that I saw was it would tell you like where it would tell you what like what peak numbers you hit. But in some cases, it's like the way it is laid out is just a little bit janky, and so like it'll be like average viewers and peak viewers and things. But then it might just be like peak viewers, and then it will like just have a big gap or something. I can't remember how it was laid out. All I remember is seeing just the words "you peaked at 9" and being like, yeah, I know I did. I was yeah, it was all downhill from there. Yeah, that was what I was like, fuck it, yeah. I peaked in my twilight years of primary school. It also gets skewed by raids as well. So like yesterday's stream, I think it was like, oh, it fucking chastised me for being down 36% or something. In terms of viewership, it's like, oh, your viewership is down 36%, and it's like, yeah, of course it is, because in the previous stream I got raided, and it's like, why don't take into account anomalous results like that? It's not useful. I get raided like once every couple weeks. It does not affect my bottom line. I mean, I think I can turn off getting them, but it isn't necessarily a bad thing that I get them. It's just something that I just don't really pay attention to them. I don't really need to. I will know if anything impressive happens because I'll experience it, you know. Da, 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 da. Okay. Not to mention, it is disheartening to see it, but not like it's like you see it and you're like, oh, that was a really good stream for me personally, and then the thing itself is like, by the way, you only had 3 people watch you for that 20-hour stream, and it's like, yeah, but I did it personally. I did well. Stop putting a number on my impressive ability. There's something jutting out the water here. Yeah, there it is. Da, 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 da. It's the only bit of advice that an actual streamer ever gave me as well, was to not look at the numbers. I remember a medium-sized War Thunder streamer raided me a long time ago, when I was in my early streaming days. And he was like, oh, here's a bit of advice. Don't look at the numbers. Everyone says that, but like it's having someone say it to you directly instead of just hearing generic advice from a random person online. It's like not only that, but they specifically saying not just don't look at the numbers, but turn off the analytics that you can, like the live analytics. Turn off view count. Don't have anything like that. Just stream. So that's what I've done, which is great, but also does mean that you're both the most popular and the most unpopular streamer ever in your own mind. Kind of flip-flops between the two. Da, ba, da, 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 da. I'd say it's not bad advice to turn off the thing. Can I strange how many streamers say they don't watch other people's streams? I don't think the thing is people say that. Yeah, I do find it funny that I think that the people who are at the top do constantly talk about the other streams that they watch. I think being part of the streamer community is the way to progress. I know I'm not. I know I don't do that, but I do think that it is a very much a good thing to do. By saying that you don't watch other streamers' stuff, you do very much isolate yourself from other streamers. But yeah, I think it is also true that once it starts to looking like a job, you can lose enjoyment in it. I think it depends on how looking like a job looks to you. But I think it's also like that's a mental mindset, because I've at times looked at what I do and start to think it's a job. Like sometimes I look at my own channel and go like, oh, is this a job? It's like, no. Like I earn money from it, but like not much, you know. I got a Twitch payout the other day of £35, £34, and that was the first one I'd gotten in months. You know, it's like it's not a job. Like I'm nowhere near the size. I'm a size. My channel is the size that some people would look at and admire, but I don't have to pay taxes. I don't earn enough money. I mean, that's something that does frighten me. About it getting to a point where I have to do it as a job. Well, I don't have to do it as a job, but if I choose to, is that is having to deal with taxes and things. That's a rock. Because I've got no idea about any of that. But I think it can be hard to separate this from feeling like a job at times, because it's such an ingrained thing in internet culture that being a content creator is something to become a job, even if you want it to become a job. Like, you know, even if you're someone that's like, oh yeah, eventually I wish that I could do this as a job, because it seems like it might be a bit of fun. Might be a bit of fun, might be an interesting experience. You know, you might meet some new people, you might just, you know, depending on how you look at it, you might make a lot of money. Oops. And I think it's hard sometimes to separate the idea of that from like doing it, because it's just so ingrained in internet culture that being a content creator is a way to make money. Once I hit that point, I can hire someone to file my taxes for it. I mean, that is technically true, but I think by the time that I'm earning enough money to have to pay taxes, I feel like with the way that Twitch works, it's like a gradual thing. So I think by the time that I get to I'm at the point where I'm having to pay taxes, I'm not earning enough money to be able to afford to pay someone to. But yeah, it's I don't see myself ever getting to a point where I'm having to pay taxes on this Twitch channel. It just doesn't seem. It seems. Obviously, you know, you've got to be able to visualize it to be able to get it, but I just don't think that. I think it's unreasonable to think that it's plausible, because otherwise, so many other people would be doing it. You know, I am one of tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people. I don't know how. I don't really know what the numbers are, but I am one of. I bought 3. Why did I bring 3 with me? I am one of thousands and thousands of people who all stream. There's so many people out there that stream much more regularly, and provide much more of a content that will never get to a point where they're able to do this as a full-time job. And so I think my focus should be more, at least for me personally, my focus should be on being able to just do it and enjoy it, and not really and try my hardest to not think about the potential money side of it and the potential job side of it. Because I think that once you get to a point where you're able to do it as a job, then in theory you should already be at a point where you're able to. The point being is that you're able to. You've been given the opportunity by the community that you've created to do it as a job, and at that point you've already created a job. You're already doing it. You know, by the time that you've got the ability to, you're already doing it. So it's kind of getting the ability to and doing it is kind of the one and the same when it comes to content creation. I think it's very, very risky to put to ride everything on the idea of becoming internet famous or just doing it as a thing. I think that it's probably much safer to already be in a position where you're making enough money to live off of through streaming, or through creation, that you then like switch to it being your main thing. I can't talk though because I am unemployed, but I didn't become unemployed because I'm chasing a streaming career, because I have severely failed that. I think the main thing is to have streaming become more of a second nature to me. I want streaming to be something that I do more, so I don't see it as a job and I just see it as something that I do. In the same way that every morning I load up. Back in the day, I would like load up War Thunder every morning, or I would load up World of Warcraft or whatever. I would like to get to a point where I just load up like OBS in the morning or whatever, and I just start doing that. I've one thing. It sounds very stupid and childish in a sense. It's something that I haven't thought of in a long time. Is a very very a goal, like a soft goal, is that I want to be so into something and doing something in such a way that I fall asleep doing it. You know? I know that it might sound stupid in a sense, but like when I really wanted to become like an artist or whatever, that the idea of being so into what I was drawing and being so like wanting to continue it so much that I fall asleep at my desk drawing or whatever. There was something that I always liked the idea of, just as like a thing to be like, oh, this was something that I liked doing so much that I just couldn't pull myself away from doing it. I have not achieved that point yet, and I feel like with streaming that might be that's like a soft goal of mine. It mostly came from my anime brain at the time, where you'd see that happen oftentimes in anime. I was like, I want that. That's why I was saying it was like silly and childish, is because I used to be like, oh, when I want that. I want to like something. I want to like doing something so much that I lose track of time to that extent, and not in the I've been playing World of Warcraft for 18 hours kind of way. Yeah, my goal is to fall asleep on stream. I think another side of goal is to have like an actual laughing fit on my own. You know, you see streamers have laughing fits often. I can't do that. I struggle with laughing. Anytime I laugh, it's like it is an actual laugh, but it just feels a little bit not right. Someone in the one of the criticisms of me personally that was in the 7 days video is someone calling my laugh fake, which is not completely wrong, but also not actually right at all. It just sounds that way. Because otherwise, I would sit here. I would have just sat. I wouldn't laugh. I would just point stuff out and not laugh, which is actually also valid because, like, you know, if you're pointing it out, but like in my head, if I don't laugh, then how will people know it's funny? But no, I like streaming, but sometimes my head my head tricks me into thinking I don't. The little jester, the little brain parasite that's inside my head, talking me out of everything, is in there telling me that I don't like streaming. When, you know, of course I do. I've made it this far. I've been doing it for like 4 years at this point. And if I ever get to a point where I am able to do it, you know, full time as a job, then that would make younger me very happy. that would make Little Bread a very happy person. Oh wait, I forgot that those steps there will get broken because they're not they're outside. That small that snotty little child that you saw in the previous video, that would be a happy child if ever I get to a point where I'm doing this for a job. Actually, he would be impressed, but he probably also wouldn't know what a YouTuber is yet. That was 2010. The idea of a YouTuber was a thing, but not as big yet. That was still only 5 years after YouTube was released. The idea of a Twitch streamer definitely didn't exist. Although no, I would have known of some because I watched some Let's Players. But I wouldn't have known the idea of doing it as full-time as a job. I wouldn't have understood that yet. But yeah. I think my overall goal really right now is to just start just to stream. I need to stream more, and I need streaming to become just a thing that I do, instead of something that I think about. And I'm like, I'm going to stream. It's like, well, it's a given that I'm going to stream. Da, da, da. Survive. Hey, if I'm gonna bring back, if I'm gonna bring back advice that I gave myself when I first started, which is not very good advice, but advice nonetheless, that is, you don't need to be the best. You just have to outlast everyone else. Da, 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 da. Although I don't want to end up being like an Asmongold type streamer. Not in the sense that I live in a shithole. Honestly, as far as relatability goes, it's not a bad plan by Asmongold really, to just live in degeneracy. But no, I don't want to ever get to a point where I'm having to formulate my opinions on things live on stream. People that stream all the time, like the people that stream full time, like 8 hours a day, every day, they are definitely the sort of people that they have to form their opinions on stream, and I don't think that's healthy. Forming your opinions on things that don't matter, like video games, television, movies, which you probably won't be watching on stream because you can't. Those sort of things are, you know, that's fine. But forming your political opinions, forming things that have to be researched, things like that, there shouldn't be something that you're forming while on stream. There's a pufferfish floating in the sky over there. I don't know why that happens. Like, your source of news should not be Twitch chat. Or random Twitter accounts that you read live on stream. Okay, I've got the last one final piece of one final iron stack to bring up. I probably could have used the cart, but I don't have a way to get I don't have like a mapped out route to get the cart back up. So the cart is kind of just stuck down here for the time being. Away in a manger, no crib for a bed. There's something in there useful, isn't it? It's just a little wood. Lay down his sweet head. I don't know the lyrics to that song. I haven't had to sing it since I was an actual toddler. That came into my mind because as I was walking down here, this looked like the usual little barn thing from the nativity scene. That was quite the haul of iron that I got from that trek. Oops. Go to that now. So there we go. I'm gonna need so much charcoal to deal with all of this. I could make some more charcoal kilns because two of these creates enough coal to process. Wait, if it's 25, it's 50, then it gives me enough to process 50 ore. I think. Have a laughing fit. There you go. Is that believable? Did it work? Are you convinced that I'm having a good time? If you 10 in each, I think, isn't it? Is it 20 in each? Oh, it's 20 in each. Never mind. I need two of these produces enough to fill 1.5 of those. That was sorry. Did you think I was crying? Sorry, that was my laugh. That was my laughing fit. Every laugh that you've heard of mine up to now has been fake. That was my real laugh. Did that not come across? Were you taken you thought I was crying, but you were actually taken aback by how happy I was. You were concerned. You were like, Endless Bread is never that happy. What is happening? You thought that I must have won the lottery or something because of how happy I was. The last time I had a laughing fit, I've never had one on stream necessarily that I know of. I had one when I was playing Lethal Company with my friends the other day. When there's this baby that scurries around. I don't know what it does. I think it just cries and alerts the enemies to it. Like if it follows you and if you can pick it up, and if it like turns into a monster if it cries. Actually, it does, because I remember beating it to death with a shovel and it turned into a monster and killed me. Don't ask why I started to beat the baby to death with a shovel. It started crying and it wouldn't shut up. So it's the only reasonable option really was to beat it with a shovel. But yeah, one of the options to stop it from crying is that you like hold it and you shake it up and down. But if you hold it and shake it up and down and then look down, it looks like you're fucking the baby. It's just me and my friend seeing each other do that while my other friend is trying to loot the fucking building. I almost cried. So yeah, if you're on a Christian roleplay server or you're on a Christian server, don't hold the baby while shaking it and looking down. You'll get the police after you. Okay. There's the Lethal Company, the game that came out after Lethal Company that looks like it was just trying to be Lethal Company but different. Content warning. My friend wants to play that next time. I'm not super stoked about trying that. Not because I think it's a bad game necessarily. I just didn't really have. I don't really have the the inclination to want to play that. That yeah, because it didn't have the same stopping power even when it was around as Lethal Company. It showed up, people were like, yeah, no, it's pretty good, it's all right. But like Lethal Company stuck around for a little bit after it did. I mean, you still occasionally see clips of Lethal Company going semi-viral. But yeah, no, content warning is definitely something that I didn't really see as much of. When I saw it originally, it didn't make me go, oh, I wish I had friends to play that with. So I'm not too big on the idea of playing it, but I suppose I haven't really got a choice. I made them play I made them play Sea of Thieves with me, so I guess I make them play Sea of Thieves with me. We've made them play Team Fortress 2 with us, and we've made them play GeoGuessr. So it's only fair. But yeah, I'm not convinced. I'm not yet convinced on content warning. Okay. I could definitely make more furnaces if I want to, but I don't think I want to. I'm not in dire need of more furnaces. It's just, you know, it's slightly useful to have more. Okay. I like the little plink sound that you get when you get a little bonus. When your level bonus procs. I like the little plink sound that plays. It's not like you don't get a huge amount from it, but it's just nice to hear it. It's like, oh, I got a bonus seed. Hello and welcome to bonus seed. Anyone want my bonus seed? Let's repair this. And then go. Okay. So I was expecting something like that. I was expecting either the turtle or you just to say yes. Okay. Saw it coming. That's a response to yourself. That. Carrot, 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 carrot. That one might not work. It did not. Okay. Carrot, 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 carrot. Some of those might not be working, but that's whatever. Once they start growing, it'll be fine. Carrot, 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 carrot. Carrot, 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 carrot. Okay. Kind of miss when I was younger and my dad would just hand me a carrot to eat occasionally. My dad was just occasionally just like peel a carrot and be like, eat this. Just a raw carrot. Hey, they are. It's like a rice field. It's perfect. You're missing out if you've never eaten a raw carrot before. They're pretty good. It's hard to maintain a straight line in this. Okay. You have succeeded in making it so that when you hit left click the character swings. Congratulations. You're developing. Oh, did you also get given like random fruit when you were younger in school? Did you, like when you were in like reception or nursery, did you get given fruit? It was only in nursery and reception that they did it. And to reception, well, reception is when they oh wait, no, we did it until I was older. Never mind. I remember now. We did it until I was older. You had like fruit time, in which they would hand out like an orange, or it would be like a tangerine or a banana or a carrot. Just like a small baby carrot. I loved them. That was like the only reason I ever went to school, was for the free apple or carrot that you got occasionally. I should just come on stream one day eating an entire bag of baby carrots. What's like, what's would I die? If I ate an entire bag of baby carrots, would I be fine? Because like if I like ate like 6 bunches of bananas, I'd die of potassium poisoning, but or like radiation poisoning or whatever. But if I don't know, wait, no, potassium's not radioactive, but an entire bag of carrots. You just needed to realize just being an idiot and did it. See, that does it usually. I often experience that as well, Halo. Is that sometimes you just go, oh wait, hold on, I'm just being an idiot, and you just do it. Okay. Sorry, I'd be fine. You would know. Do you just sit and eat bags of carrots? Or is it you're the skin meister, aren't you? Never mind, you're the carrot skin meister. You're the carrot skin denier. You're a carrot truther, you are. Carrots contain beta carotene. Don't eat them. I ain't no beta. I ain't gonna eat nothing with a beta in it. I'm a true alpha. Wait, what time is it? Oh no, that time was wrong. I looked at my clock and thought it was much later than it was. I mean, it's later than I expected it to be, but I thought it was a different time to what it is. Used to eat carrots by the bag. That's a pretty fun thing to do. I can appreciate that. Carrots just are good. I mean, not always, but like you can get them in like a tin, and my dad gets like tinned carrots that he cooks for us occasionally. They're not very good. But like I don't want to be rude, so I don't say anything. These ones, I don't actually know if they've got the skin or not. I don't think they do, because they're like really small and thin. It's like carrots that haven't been. It's like carrots that they couldn't be bothered to. They couldn't be bothered to wait for them to grow. It's not even a baby carrot. It's like a pencil carrot, like a pencil dick carrot. I wish that video had popped off, because then you would have realised how wrong you were, Halo. Can I use this? Will I always face that way? Yeah, I will. Place everything where it can go. I'd like to hold that. I'd like that. I don't really need much more food. Completely unrelated, but it's so incredibly frustrating to argue about something that the party is wrong about, like a factual thing and not an opinion. Yeah, I agree. But you know, I don't really know why you've had to bring up such an unrelated point right now. We were you know, at least touching on the carrot skin debate. Sometimes, if me and my friends are arguing about something where I'm factually wrong, I will continue to not admit that I was wrong until the next time we meet, in which I will have completely changed my opinion, and by that point I was arguing just because I didn't want to admit I was wrong. Sometimes I notice it with my friend doing it as well, but not as much because he's usually the one that's right. I just quietly change my opinion when he's not around so that I can, so I don't have to admit that I'm wrong. I think the Demon Slayer arguments are stupider than the carrot one. Because I think for the most part the Demon Slayer one is nothing but just someone misunderstanding somewhere down the line. And I don't mean me misunderstanding Demon Slayer. I understood it enough to know that it's mid. I mean misunderstanding what either of us were saying. It was misunderstanding Demon Slayer. Let your sauce made it the fuck up. Always just say that. Always end with like, I just made this up. It's just a lie. I'm making lies up just to annoy you now. Steady on the G with it. Okay, put some more coal in here. I think I'm gonna leave it here because it's about to hit 8 o'clock and I do need to get something to eat. So I'm not quite gonna make it to 6 hours because I need to eat before midnight. I do turn into a gremlin. I need to turn into a gremlin if I eat oops. I turn into a gremlin if I eat after midnight. So I'm going to wait, how many is 4? So I'm gonna fill these up and then that'll be it. And then I'll be back next time I stream, which should be tomorrow. Barring catastrophe, of course. I do have a few hours towards midnight, but, you know, I'm going to be cooking a banquet. I'm going to be cooking a banquet, so I do have to make sure that that it is ready before midnight. I said the thing. I don't like tomatoes, but I'm going to be eating a Tesco pepperoni pizza. That's what I've got to eat. So I know I did say I don't like tomatoes and immediately say something that has got tomatoes in it, but there's a difference between tomato in the pizza and a tomato, okay? It's different. I've never eaten a tomato, but I've seen what the inside of one looks like, and they're disgusting looking. Are you a Tesco meal deal? Because you've got pepperoni nipples. Do you think that'll get me far in the dating scene? Maya, that applies to everything that I've ever said I don't like. Of everything that I've ever said that I don't like, it's because I've never eaten it. Listen, I have horrible food anxiety, okay? I struggle with the idea of eating new things. It scares me, okay? If it's not chicken or a nugget, I don't want it. That's still going well. I don't like the look of the inside of a tomato. Did I ever look? Well, I turned it into a video that was half an hour long, so I think it was about an hour and a half. I think it was over an hour. If it was like a second time that we argued about Demon Slayer, I can't actually remember that happening, so I didn't check that one. Listen, I mean, to be fair, this way, you are talking to a man who had a bowl of sausage rolls for lunch the other day. It could have been, but if we're talking about in total, like all the different times, if we're talking about all the different times that we've argued about Demon Slayer smushed together, then yeah, it probably is over 2 hours. That one time, on the one time in the Satisfactory stream, that was not a that didn't go on for like 2 hours because that was only like a 4-hour stream. It was like a 3 or 4 hour stream. So that wouldn't have, it would have been, it was a significant portion of it. It was up to 2 hours. I will say that it was up to 2 hours, but I don't think it was much more than that. I've never had honey mussy. I don't know what that is, really. I don't know what honey mustard is. It's got the word mustard in it, and I don't dare try that because of, you know, my horrible palate. I don't like trying new foods because because if I'm going to eat something, if I'm going to be eating something, then I could eat it. I could buy food that I know that I might not like, and therefore eat that, not like it, and then I haven't got a food. Or I could just buy something that I know I like, and therefore I've got food. You know? It's why, like, I have tried eating a Big Mac before. Yeah, because I was like, people like Big Macs. It's like the staple food of McDonald's. I'd never tried one until earlier this year. So I thought, you know what? I'll be a big boy. I'll try a Big Mac. So I bought a Big Mac. But because I was like, well, I don't know if I'm going to like it, I made sure to buy something else that I would eat in case. So it's like, at that point, it was like, fair enough. I could try the Big Mac, don't like it. Well, I could just eat whatever else I bought. Yeah, what do you mean it's about the long game? What? Yeah, the long game is if I don't eat now, I might starve to death. Did I like it? No. No, I didn't like the Big Mac. How do I ever discover new things? I don't know if you've noticed this, but I don't. It also doesn't help that I just don't eat that much to begin with. Like, I just sometimes just don't eat. I just don't really like eating. Da 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 da. Okay. And then there's like the fact that, you know, taste and smell are quite linked together. And so if something doesn't smell nice, then I'm not going to want to try it, am I? And if something doesn't look right, like if someone just gives me something that looks like vomit on a plate and says, trust me, it tastes nice, I'm not going to trust them. You can't open the pervert window. It's locked shut. It's like embedded into the window. It's the door frame. Da, da, da. Okay. I'm not claiming that the way I am is. I'm not trying to justify. I'm not going to try and justify that the way that I exist is correct. I know that it's not the right way. It's just the way that I am right now. And a lot of compounding problems that kind of all merge together. You're really holding back. Don't worry. I'm never gonna claim that I'm normal. But no, I am gonna go now because I am hungry. So I managed to get some iron. I managed to fix the stairs. I managed to breed some animals, and now I just need to upgrade my gear and fight a boss. So that'll be it. Also, I want you to know that I probably won't start crying if you make fun of me for the horrible things that the horrible abuse that I put my body through. So I don't want you to worry too much. Anyway, I'm going. I will be. I don't want to try tomato. I'm not gonna go and buy a single tomato to try it. What if the man behind the counter gives me a weird look? Anyway, that's it. No, we don't. I don't live in a household of cooks. No one, not in a sexual cook way, not in a cuckoldry way. I mean, as in a, we don't cook food for ourselves here. We buy ready meals. I was never in a household with people that cook for themselves, who cook themselves proper. There's no cooking in my house. This is not. I'm leaving. I'm going now. I'll be back tomorrow, barring disaster. So thank you for watching. I will. That's it. I could create a tomato farm. I don't have a cook chair in my room. I've got a Hoover in my room. I've got a vacuum cleaner in my room, but I don't have a cook chair. I am going. I'm not going to elaborate as to why there's a vacuum in my room. Thank you for watching. Take care. And bye-bye. I will see you tomorrow, probably. It's not Henry, but it is a Henry Hoover style thing. It's like Henry's industrial metal counterpart. I'm going now. Yes, tomatoes can grow in England. I think it has the word Titan on the side of it, but I might be getting it mixed up with an old Hoover. The outro songs are now just randomized. It's the old one is still here. It just sometimes will play, sometimes won't. All the songs that if I left it playing previously, if I left it playing in the past, it would cycle into some of these songs. But now I have it on random instead of just starting the playlist at the same time every time. I'm actually going now. I am leaving. Bye. Sex!